down closing, or VP, my bad. And now LG in a 3v3 to end their game 1 here in Group 4.
Okay, I got knocked in the zone, bro. I got knocked in the zone.
I have nothing, no ammo. I have no ammo. Nice.
And LG takes the win in game 1, Group 4.
Look at the gimme, look at the gimme. Yeah.
The quality of the game. BLGS, 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 BLGS.
Yeah, we're back, baby! Bring the bevies, bring the baddies. Forget the letter A because this is the BLGS Apex South Regional Finals. And I think Greek and Niceweek said we can be like a little bit unhinged, so I've brought the best of the best along with me. Hello, Genome, Hamo, Dax. Genome, I'm loving this shirt today, looking very festive. I'm digging the pineapples. I feel like we just had to go through our wardrobes to find something bright and colorful, right?
Exactly. I mean, as you said, kind of chaos is the name of the game here, right? Like, if you guys have been following any of these lobbies where, it's been open to everybody, and it has just been complete chaos, and we're going to try and embody that here on the cast today as well.
Yeah, and Dax, look, I have a little question to ask you. We were talking in the green room before, and I know you're super excited for E-District, right? That's your favorite map.
Oh, I love E-District. It's like a city. It's like purplish. It's at nighttime.
Yeah, you nailed it, mate.
He's got it. He's ready.
He's absolutely got it.
Guys. I turned on Apex. I was like, where is the E-District in the rotation? Oh, wait, it's here in my heart.
Well, that's what we love about BLGS, right?
What is with that, by the way, right? Like, new map? Like, come on. Like, why are we not playing that in ranked right now? Please, get that back in.
Yeah, new map, who dis? But, BLGS is to bring all different teams in and amongst playing with the best of the best. So anybody could sign up. I mean, I could have signed up, but then I wouldn't be here because I would have, got to the regional finals. Just kidding,
Obviously,
I'm terrible. Obviously, right? All of us. But BLGS is an absolutely amazing experience for everybody. So let's take you through exactly what BLGS is.
What's up, everybody? Greek here, and I'm sure you have some questions about the BLGS, such as, what even is the BLGS, or how does the BLGS work? It all started with our exciting announcement of ALGS champs going to Sapporo, and with that, we found ourselves with a small break in competitive Apex until it's time to go to Japan. So the Apex team reached out to the one person they knew would have some crazy good ideas. No, not that guy. After getting the okay from the CEO, we decided on the BLGS, a $400,000 tournament hosted by the B Stream across all 4 major regions, each region playing for $100,000 separately. The best part is that it's open to everybody. There are 4 regional qualifiers, with the winner of each qualifier automatically making it to the regional finals lobby. Once the qualifiers are finished, the remaining teams, ranked by points of course, will join the 4 winners to make up the 20 teams in the regional finals lobby. And now the best part is that it wouldn't be a finals lobby without match point, baby. Best of luck to all the teams competing in their first season of BLGS, and much love from the B Stream.
And there you have it, guys. That's exactly how the BLGS works. We have gotten through 4 qualifiers. It is the regional finals here in Apex South. So we have our 20 teams, Genome. Now, I feel like there's a couple of players you might want to discuss that we've stolen, maybe from overseas.
Yeah, we were, we were a little bit tired of having our best players get stolen by, North America, sending them all the way over there. Or was it that North America was tired of the Aussies stealing their prize pool and they've come back to Apac South to reclaim it? Look, either way, Whichever way you want to look at it, we've got three very interesting players who you'll definitely know if you've been watching LANs and whatnot. We've got Phony, who's taken over MT's position on Guild Esports, and he's playing with Jesco and Legacy. Primus Commander, after, there was some roster madness going on after Mannheim, they ended up picking up Arctic to go with Player K and Strafing Flame. And then Bearclaw Gaming have picked up Kishera, who I'm sure you're all familiar with, and he's going to be playing with Heck and Limo. So, yeah, 3 international superstars have come to spice things up a little bit here in the BLGS.
Yeah, little old us taking some really, really great names there. But of course, we touched on before that anyone could have joined this. So, there's going to be a couple of underdog teams. Of course, there's some of our pro teams as well that we have in here. But what are they all going to take away today? And it's winner takes all. So let's have a look at the, I think we've called it the Brising. B for Brising here. We have... so it's $400,000 across the whole entire thing, $100,000 for each region. So we are looking at $100,000 here for USD, by the way, for us Aussies, broken down. So $40,000 Dax to the winner.
Lex, all I can say is I can't believe you gave the 40K away to someone else. You're so kind for not playing in BLGS and hosting instead.
They call me Humble Lace, I shouldn't play in there. I know the E-District map, but we're not going to play on that first. We're going to go take it over to World's Edge. This is the first game, guys. It's match point. It could end or start anywhere. Let's take it away.
Guys, I was promised E-District. Genome, where's E-District? I know this map. I can't believe we're casting a map I actually know. But here we are, guys. World Edge to start things off. And actually, quick little info for y'all. In our regional finals, we have a 3-map rotation. You'll see your World's Edge. You'll see your Storm Points. And we will see E-District later on. You get them 2, but in 3, we're gonna get E-District. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Yeah. Huh? But, yep.
They went to the support class. They said, hey, we're going to change things up this season, turn it up to 11. Basically, no one else is worth playing, unless you want maybe just a little bit of zone info. Maybe chuck a Pathfinder in there for some utility, scan beacon, scan survey beacon, scan ring consoles, whatever it might be. But yeah, otherwise, you are going to be seeing people on the Newcastles, on the Gibbies. That's pretty much par for the course. They are just so strong right now. It's insane.
I feel like the timing's so off, Genome. Look, this is called the BLGS, and now we're not in the Bangalore and Bloodhound meta kind of deal. We get Gibby, we get Newcastle, and then your +1 usually Catalyst. You add Pathfinder, as you mentioned, very flexible, energized zips, so fun to play. We also have a few teams making a number of adjustments. You said a while ago, we see here, Phony of Guild. I'm thinking about it, and I'm just like, maybe Charlie and David Beckham had a meeting. They're like, maybe you want to trade players in Apex. And there you go. Empty's all the way in NA. And now we got Phony here joining in, Jesco and Legacy looking to show on up. And they did show up in qualifier number 4 recently.
Yeah, I mean, they had an amazing performance, didn't they? And it's been interesting to see, across all regions that despite not necessarily having only Pro League teams around, that didn't mean that, your Pro League teams were making the finals lobbies every single time. Plenty of them, were dropping out and were, maybe they get to a semis and they find out that some of these other teams that want to show their worth are a little bit better than they were expecting. And, you've only got a couple of games to sort of make it in there and grab the points. So, yeah, look, everyone I think who's made it to this top 20, though, very deserving.
Yeah, and you see the top 20, right? They're usually the Pro League teams because they're the ones with the most consistency. I do agree with you. I look at teams like X and Y, right? Roller coaster where they wouldn't make it to final matches in some of the weeks and then make it to the top and others. And another few teams I want to mention, Kill Devil being one of them, winning qualifier number 1. and just taking a break until the 4th qualifier.
chilling.
LLG, same case. They were top 4 minimum for the first 3 weeks, They were 2nd place coming into week number 4, and Roy and the rest just took that break, decided, we're gonna be in the finals anyway.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, we're getting into the silly season. People got things to do. You got family to see. You got presents to buy. Whatever it might be. Yeah, if you've already made it, then why not?
Yeah, and well, seems like everyone's already heading to where our next ring is pulling. Fragment area being the call. Team Burger. Actually, there's a few things I also want to mention. You got Burger now. You got PK. Seems like MDY though. Finding a member of Kill Devil there off screen. Burger. Very happy to see Pricey and the rest still in a good position. PK Gaming though, and it's getting pretty crowded early on, and unfortunately for Costa, it seems like there's a small issue for PK Gaming here.
Yeah, hopefully they can get back in before that becomes much more of an issue. But Kill Devil getting pushed on here, and that's unfortunately not quite as important as they used to be, right? But shotguns as well. We've also had the recent change where those the tactical coming out of Newcastle no longer impenetrable. If you've got enough bullets, you can actually get through that. But in a close range shotgun battle like this, most likely it's going to be peaking one way or the other. And Kill Devil, just as you're talking them up, first to fall.
First one into the regional finals to qualify. First one out. Perhaps a little bit of the ring rust there for KT. War wants the Firebird, also the same kind of case. Usually this train car contested by many, by going for a few of those pot shots, but eventually in the FFB will have to see the fight.
Yeah, plenty of teams up in and around Monument, Fragment, and Ghost Town as well. Pretty spread out, honestly. Dreamfire, of course, on their favorite spot up near the lip of Epicenter. Always like to be staring down to see if there's any free kills on the rotations from the teams within those buildings.
Ooh. And on screen you can see Team Supernova, formerly known as Havoc. One of the biggest surprises, right, from LCQ.
Yeah.
One of the first times we're gonna get an MYSG squadron really representing Apac South. And there's a little fun story about it, actually, Genome. After they won, a few of my Malaysian and Singaporean friends who don't play Apex were very curious about this team. So maybe a few more regions being represented here in BLGS. We'll see them also in Japan very soon. So big kudos to them.
That's awesome. I mean, genuinely, representation does matter. And I mean, I know this when I watch other games, right? Recently in the CS major, I was like, oh, FlyQuest boys getting around it. And I'll pay more attention than I maybe usually would if there isn't an Australian team on the board. And so, of course, I think that matters for all of the the Southeast Asian countries that we have here, because obviously some, say Thailand, are more often represented than others.
Yeah, I mean, it's usually the regional rivalry, right? You got Thailand versus Australia here in Apac South, and of course, all our Chinese players who have shown on up within the region. Very impressive to see as well. But Heroes now, you can see who's on this roster. Easy flash for PK to Heroes. Bastion getting himself back on up here over at Monument. It's a little bit of trouble. Dreamfire still happy as can be. No name into the roster right now. You can see how sharp he can be from afar. Spitfire, even with a 4x scope, doing work. Oh,
Well,
fine.
not too worried. He's just gonna res straight back up. I mean, look, if you haven't played that much or haven't watched that much since let's say the last LAN or Pro League during year 4 of ALGS. Yeah, when you get res by a support character now, or when someone else is resing a support character, they go back to 100 health. Medkits, syringes, not anywhere near as necessary anymore. And you will also see teams sometimes baiting this just for extra Evo. I do need to look specifically into the rules, because I think at some point it stops giving you Evo if you keep doing this. But I think if you're on blue shields, you can keep doing it for quite a while until you potentially get up to purple.
Yeah, I just wanted purple search into the next one, and no name. Okay. I'm loving the gameplay here, man.
Well, look, if it's within the game, it's within the rules, we abuse it, right? That's this is pro play.
Hey, you have a nice little raptor behind you, man. But I just want to say too, I'm glad there's no gold knockdown shield. Because that would have been a lot worse than what we're seeing right now. Heroes, though,
Yes.
still in position. Everything
It's crazy
is
to
just...
think, isn't it, that at the start of this season, I mean, like, you know, we had Newcastle nerfed just a couple of days ago. And it's crazy to think that at the start of the season, there were like 2 major buffs more, you know, impactful than they are right now. It's just wild.
You thought the extra shield from controller was broken? Wait till you see support. And it just kind of makes sense since they allowed everyone to craft respawn banners. But now, if you're a support character and someone's dead, you can also get a Mobi. So yeah, you're gonna see a lot of these squads actually play for life, right? I've seen some of the comps during the qualifiers. Primus Commanda especially, they look to leave, like, if they're playing Pathfinder, right? They try to res that guy, he runs on away, and they just find the respawn banners and do it later
Oh
on.
my... Also, this mythic bin just got given to Primus Commander, right? Hopefully we can get some vision of that at some point. This is nuts. Like, you know, usually it'll be in a fairly contested area. Like, you know, it's actually quite... You gotta spend a lot of resources to get to it. But Primus Commander, who are super late rotating into the zone, you can see on the minimap there, just ahead of them, that the mythic bin is like there's no one else around. There's one other team, War Monster Firebird, sitting within Ghost Town. But I don't think they're going to be able to challenge PK for this at all. So, yeah, rewarded with full red armors.
And not only that, look at this. Strafing Flame on the classic Bangalore. They were struggling a bunch.
Oh, actually, no. Sorry, I was just about to say, they had full reds before they even got the mythic bin.
They were
They're just stealing it from everybody else.
Just gatekeeping by this point. Player K says, mine. And now he gets to pick and choose what he wants. Golden Hemlock. You got the Havoc back with the single fire. But I was just saying, PK was struggling to play the Gibby Newcastle together. So the adjustment here, especially to contest Strafing Flame right now, taking up the smokes, and they're moving their way in towards Ghost Town here. It's lodging actually War Monster Firebird, who's staying in the house towards the north.
Yeah, it's been an interesting couple of months from Primus Commander. They haven't had necessarily the best results during, you know, BLGS, during even the international scrims that we've been watching ahead of the Japan LAN. And obviously, you know, we saw the public tweets. Strafing Flame and Player K were looking to change teams and didn't actually manage to find a home. And so they were kind of forced back into that champ spot that they held. And they've, you know, had to find a third. They came up with Arctic, which I think is a great spot for them. On paper, seems like a fantastic team, but so far the results haven't trended that way. But who knows? Maybe in, you know, the harder lobbies, the better teams show up. Will we see that today? Interesting that they're only going with a single support character. That I'd say that's very unusual in this meta.
Yeah, it's just a adjustment here. And speaking of adjustments now, War Monster Firebird set up the dome, put up the castle wall, and get themselves back up as a trio. VK Gaming was watching that rotation. True, same can be said, as many of these teams vying now for that height coming into the next ring. But oh, this is just so tough for True. So much passion for Rogers and the rest, but they immediately get melted down here, and VCan will take them down.
Nice. BCG. Be flying up in onto height as it shifts a little bit over towards this. A lot of people fighting on the east side here. Yeah, PK is one of them. Going up against Weibo Gaming. Yeah, and they'll take them out in the bubble fight. Shadow 369 are above this tunnel right now, but I think PK should have plenty of time here to reset.
And Hero is also getting on the board right now. Seems like it is with Bastions now. Themselves brought back up to full. Using the bins for cover, though. Sweetie and the rest just keeping an eye out as much as they can. Team Burger, remarkable team, all keeping an eye out of Heroes right now. They're stuck here for the time being. Set up another dome now to make the rotation even easier. And Lahim just trying to find that one target. Remarkable team left to a solo here. Sweetie's in trouble. War Monster Firebirds eliminated too by BK Gaming.
Oof, big shift back with the circle as well, actually. This one's gone... it's ping-ponged all around, and I think definitely a couple of teams who are on the north side of things were hoping that it might shift back up towards Epicenter, but instead it is shifted over here to the sort of north side of Fragment. You know, not quite where we were seeing these teams in the park over here, but definitely where teams like VK Gaming are sitting.
And Guild now with the cleanup. That's hard. Going down. It's a little softer on the approach, but this is what you expect from Guild. It's been incredible to see their comms too. Oni has been a great voice for this team. He's a champion anyway. Come on, when can we say that we have a champion in an Apac South lobby? Before rather. It's been a wild ride here in Apac.
Crazy couple of months it has been, and yeah, I mean, it's only what, maybe 5 or 6 weeks until Champ starts actually, so you know, we're like,
Oh. Yeah.
probably be you know, we get past Champs and go to whatever is next for ALGS.
Yeah, I can't wait for 2025, but did you see that smooth tracking there from No Name? On that Dark Veil and just took one down. 3MZ also sniping from afar with his Sensi here. But Dreamfire, good position with this height. Need to end the rest now. Just clear out all these angles, make the rotation from Epicenter as safe as can be. Vcant their target. No Dame with the mow down again, and Dreamfire still looking prime and ready. Ever since we saw them back in Split 2 playoffs, they've just gotten better and better. Trying to crack the shield. Now, the pressure is unreal from this Spitfire. An LMG in the hand, and Vcant goes down to the hand of Dreamfire.
Yeah, you can see, even just trying to turn the shield around to chase behind him just took too much damage even in that maneuver, and that shows you how much different it is now. Knowing that your shield can get cracked, you can't just sit there. It isn't a Gibby bubble, and I like that. I like that there is some difference once again between those two shielding characters, and you know, it does make a difference which support legend you play. Of course, as we said, PK, they're one of only 2 teams in this lobby who aren't playing double support right now. The only other one, I think, is True, who are playing Catalyst, Newcastle, Pathfinder.
They're out already. PK, though, with the push! And they're going after Supernova. They'll go down, but here comes the defensive bombardment from the grave, making it tough for PK to find that reset. But Easy Flash with the rest of heroes right now. Gonna be so close alongside Pricey and the rest of Team Burger. BCG just above them. Probably a good spot moving on forward. See the castle walls here, Gino, making these small pockets of safety. We also go for the zip here. Lahim now taking it. The rest of heroes have already advanced, and heroes safely putting themselves down on the lower ground.
Yeah, heroes obviously, you know, with Easy Flash since Mannheim, as we said, PK splitting up, and Easy Flash, who, you know, many players have got behind since his phenomenal performances at LAN. Meanwhile, Roy going nuclear up on the north side of our circle here.
3-6. Still hit with this position. Jackie 1 and the rest. Remember how much they popped off with that Revenant back and LAN right now. Becoming a mainstay, really, of Apac South here. Zhao Zhao. Also with the nade, you got Valkyrie for them, allowing those skyward dive rotations when they need to. From the edge style anyway. Climatizer here. Shields up, the domes there in position, and Shadow at the very least. They have to deal with LLG. Primus Commander also nearby right now. With 40 seconds left, it's gonna be forcing these teams to start moving on in, but PK still with the fight. Arctic right now, bringing his talents to Apac South, and BCG are the ones who will fall here.
You can see there, running the havoc that they picked up from that Mythic bin with the Eva A to back it up. I mean, so fun seeing shotguns in the meta once again. It's been quite some time since they were relevant, but peeking back and forth between the shields. A few buffs to the shotguns as well. The fact that we've had Mozams, you know, taken away from their former glory, thank God, means that, hey, you know, all of a sudden Eva's Mastiffs are back in.
There was at one point at LAN, I could feel that you were sick and tired of seeing 2 shotguns in one hand. Everyone sliding in with those Mozama Kimbos. It's okay, you know. Now we get the Mastiff, now we get the Peacekeeper, but here we go. Dark Veil now for the rotation yet again. And these teams need to scramble now towards the center of the next ring. Roy, though, finding Jackie. Dreamfire on the other hand. still playing in cover, but they know they're under pressure. Arctic, though, and the rest still finding the fight. It's Shadow right now eliminating Dogstream, but EK in a good position. Lonely let gone. It's just gonna be all standbys for them. Guild's gone too. We're down to 4.
Oh, Heroes have done very well up the top here. You can see Dreamfire just hiding in the bubble below. Managing, looks like they will get the reset. PK are looking to push up here, but they won't get it in time.
Castle's there, and here comes the pressure. Spikes though making it tough for QQ, and Dreamfire holding down the line. BK Gaming eliminated, but it's Poetic on top as Heroes eliminate Primus Commander. Easy Flash gets the 1-up versus Strafing Flame, but Dreamfire, they have all their shields up. Heroes with the height, and Heroes, they've been making a name for themselves throughout the year. And Easy Flash, you know his name, you know his aim, and you know that this game is theirs. First game goes to Heroes.
Damn, that was a pretty high clutch there from Heroes. I can't lie, Dax. That was awesome. I thought Dreamfire actually might be able to grab that one, but the way, unfortunately, they had no way to get up top. Basically, right? Like they had no movement. No Octane jump pad. Of course, if Lace was there, that's how she probably would have approached the situation.
That's true.
And they had to run around, and that was just enough time for them to get the reset.
I mean, Octane jump pad and died, let's not give me too much credit there. But, let's give some credit to Heroes, guys. This is match point formats for the first to 50 that are win. A great position to do so, guys. It's only game number 1 here for BLGS Apac South Finals. So I want to also say I hope you guys are enjoying the 3D paint overlays. Some child in Longshot worked extremely hard to make these overlays. So I hope you guys are really, really enjoying them. And of course, enjoying the first game. Guys, Dax, that was just absolutely insane. I swear PK was going to take that. They, unfortunately, I think, got player K knocked down and didn't really get that reset. But they were looking in a good position. But yeah, it was kind of not going in there.
I'm just a drama farmer. Literally, Easy Flash taking down Strafing Flame. It's like, there you go. It's just so poetic. This is perfect. It's just like PK versus Dreamfire, like new and old gen in a way. And then on up top, the two sides of what Legends Gaming was. But Gino made a really good point. Look, Dreamfire, they're very good in that horizontal fight because they have the catalyst. You saw how effective the spikes were. But how do you get up top the rock? The answer is no. And Easy Flash just felt so confident to drop down and win it. It's like Heroes, this Indonesian squad, they had so much talent already. And you have a super talented player in Easy Flash. They just look really strong. And damn, the overlay, pretty fancy.
All onto Heroes. They walk away with 21 points there. Primus Commander actually ended up with more points than them overall because they were farming. I mean, sure, they came third, but they got 17 KP in that first match because they were playing so much edge, right? Like, remember, they had red super early on, and then they had to work their way all the way in from the Vault Tunnel above Geyser and just left a bloody trail behind them as they did it.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of just the teams who could play the best mountain goat on that final zone, guys. Like, it was just playing on a hill, whoever could survive, even playing down low there was quite difficult. But, that was match number 1 on World's Edge. Let's take a look at exactly where our teams are sitting because it was very close, even though, we had Heroes taking the win. We still have PK sitting in the top, man. They just absolutely farmed some kills, Gino.
Yeah, it was pretty nuts. They put out almost 5k damage as a team there. It was a pretty wild effort from all 3 of them. Straight for Flame, 6 kills. Arctic got 7. So yeah, very, very solid from those lads. I love that. I love that, were they listening and did they hear me, bag him out at the start of that match and said,
yes,
this Gino guy, everyone, we all know he doesn't know what he's talking about. Let's show him.
Yeah, but that was absolutely huge from them, and as we said, it's first to 50, but we don't have a minimum set of games, Dax. So It's first to 50. We were saying, let's hope it's in 3 because we really want Dax to cast E-District to yell out all the different POIs that he has no idea. I said that, teams might even meet 3 p.m. in the Macca's car park. That's the POIs that I know. So very excited to get that as we, have game number 2 on Storm Point that we hit to E-District. But I have a feeling that I might have to cast some games soon, guys. I don't know what they're doing to me. They're like, Lace, we know you like hosting and yapping a little bit and saying unhinged things, but let's put you into a game and cast it. I don't know what's going to happen. I think it might just be like a sequence of high-pitched squeals and saying, "Oh my god," a lot, Genome. I don't know what's going to go here.
Well, look, come on. You've been slacking all year, Lace.
Sorry,
like,
man.
She pops in here for like a minute or two in between games, and then she just kicks back on that hammock, and she's like, "Job done." I was like, you know what? Today we're actually putting her to work. She's gonna get in the games with us.
Look, Lace always gets called a caster anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So we may as well make it true.
That's right. Well, this fake cast is going to send us to a break, and when we come back, we'll be on Storm Point for some more BLGS Apex South.
What's up, everybody? Greek here, and I'm sure you have some questions.
Guys, welcome back. I just finished playing some Solitaire and now I'm getting ready to cast because we're going to head into game number 2 on Storm Point, and I'm breaking out the casting voice, I guess. Yeah, get ready for some squeals. Dial back the volume just ever so slightly because I can trigger any dogs in the household. But you know what, guys, I'm excited. We had PK on the top there. Heroes winning our first game, and we're itching to get ready into our second one. Of course, it's match point format, so first to 50 with no minimum 6 games, and then get a win, and they get to take home the prize money, Genome. So I feel like we've got one team that's almost halfway, so let's fire away. Game number 2, guys. Let's head to Storm Point.
Are you gonna bring Dougie out on the cast, by the way, Lace? Are we gonna get some with him?
He gets a little camera shy. So anytime I bring him on camera, he gets really shy, and I swear to God, you know how like most people have photos of like their dogs and like hundreds of them? He's always looking away.
Do you guys know that there's a fight? Yeah, guys, did you know that Heroes is out?
Yeah, sorry. You know, it was important to talk about my dog, but Heroes is out after winning the first game. That's crazy.
Priorities? Priorities?
No, I want to set this straight real quick. So, guys, usually Lace is the host, right? And she does the intro for us to get into the game.
Yeah.
But then, she's now with us. So
That's
please,
it. I
Blaze,
sit
the
there
floor is
twiddling
all
my
yours.
thumbs. Thank you so much. Well, we got Dreamfire sitting here. I don't know how to cast this, but you know what? They're using a Mozam Mastiff, and that's totally, absolutely all right. So we're going to jump over to PK, though, because PK is sitting currently at 24 points right on top. So, you know, as I said, they're already halfway. But what is this?
Okay.
PK, what are you doing?
Brother, your
And,
name is on the team.
Dead.
Do what I want. Any old time.
Look, that's so fine, though, because they can just recover their banners, right, Dax?
Yep. He'll be back soon. He'll have his time to think about what went wrong. I think it's because of the flight path especially, but in any case, yeah, PK. That was
I mean,
awkward.
there used to be such an oob strat taking around the mountain, but maybe they've done a little bit of something that, you know, stops them in their path. So Player K is probably just trying to figure it out. This is probably not the best time to figure it out, though, Gino. There's $100,000 on the line here. We don't want to be flying into the ocean.
Like, where was he flying? Because, like, they've
don't know.
respawned him in Cascade Falls.
That's their drop spot, Cascade. And how are you at the edge of the map? What
Yeah,
happened?
so I damn it, because I wasn't looking at the map at the start of this game, so I don't know where he was. Wow, okay, maybe he was like griefing someone's car or something. Maybe he like drove a, like, we've seen that before, right? Where people will land up near like sort of lightning rod area and then like steal a car from someone and then they jump off the map to get respawned.
No, the thing is that's Strafing Flame's job.
That's true.
He's the one. He's the
That's
heist
true.
master.
Yeah.
You know, he shows up with the shades. He's like, "This is my car now." So maybe they're like, "You wanna try it, player?" And he's like, "It didn't work."
Heist Master or #1 thrower? I don't know, but you know.
Ayo?
Whoa.
Lace? Lace?
We're allowed to be a little bit unhinged, okay? You know.
So basically, are you trying to? Is this like my strat from last game where we trash talk them to see if they come out on top?
Yeah, see if they're listening. You know what I mean? Because like the caster curse is real, guys. Okay, so if we just throw a little shade, it could, you know, it's not going to go in the right way. This is why the teams PayPal us. Okay, under the table stuff. You know, we can just totally get paid to say nice things, not preview the team, and not throw your game.
Damn, anything goes in BLGS, huh?
Yeah, anything goes. I mean, we changed the letter, so let's just change the whole way the game works. But as we've got a couple of teams here just sitting, waiting patiently here at watches, we've got Supernova going to take the cannon. This might be a little bit difficult for them though, Dax, because we've already got 3 teams waiting for them.
Yeah, Thunderwatch. There's a lot of people watching right now, and Supernova. They see us dome. That's not a good sign, Lace. When you see a dome that's orange.
That's kind of nice, actually. Like, honestly, it's almost like an airport landing strip where like someone will take the cannon in, and then like the little guy's there with his magic wands, and he's like waving them out of the way to make way for the next team who's coming in. So, yeah, Supernova actually make it.
Air traffic control. This is Supernova. Over. Look to find the landing. Thunderwatch over.
Oh, so this is where you've been, Dax, landing planes.
So he
Let's
does
not
this
talk
spare
about
time.
that.
Landing planes.
Let's not talk about that.
I mean,
Hey man, look,
guys, I don't know what to do.
esports is a hard business sometimes.
guys,
Everyone's
guys.
got to have a side hustle, okay?
You know, sometimes we need real jobs in the real world, Lace. You know.
Real jobs? I don't know, man. I'm just a streamer. But, you know, these pro teams have been working extremely hard over the last couple of weeks anyway. So, you know, they've got a difficult road ahead of them. But, you know, a lot of the teams have sort of placed themselves in here. We've seen Supernova being able to make it in. X-Makers taking a slight detour because we do have, I think it was Guild sitting at the top there in Lightning Rod. So, you know, that's a nice little way to sort of get themselves sturdy, make sure that they can find their zone as, you know, this team, actually, Ziggy and Asia's, they've been playing together as a duo for quite some time, right?
Yeah,
This is one of our longest standing duos.
I don't know about that because there were a couple of team changes like over the last couple of years, but
Rustamania.
yeah.
They've been together for a while, that's for sure.
Yeah, there was a big gap in the
Remakers.
middle there though, where it was like, who was it? It was like Dexter, Killer Pos, and Chambers.
Ah, yeah.
And then Ziki and Asia got brought in eventually. So
Genome with the history. It's not as if he's been in Apac South since the start of the region or something.
close enough. All right, actually, you know what? important business, guys. What do you think about X Makers? Like, okay, so you've been dropped by a team.
Yeah.
Do you stick with the name because, you know, people associate you with that? Or do you go for something like completely different, like, let's say, Lightning Unicorn?
I mean, you know Prince, right? Changed his name to the artist formerly known as Prince. So
Yep.
I'm seeing it like that. You know, the team formerly known as Makers. It's a pretty cool name anyway.
I mean, I love a good troll, so like I'd stick with X Makers. I just love that.
I mean,
It's
it is a good team name. X Makers.
yeah.
Like, come on.
I just feel like there's too
sounds
much.
like-
I feel like there's too much like trauma in it. Like, you know, it's like you've just had your breakup, and you're like, do I really want to be thinking about my ex right now? You know, and like you've got their name in your team name like the whole time. It's like,
Genome. It's okay.
You wanna
can
talk
let it
about
out
it
here.
after stream?
You want? No, you can talk about it now if you want.
oh, we got time. We got time.
Yeah. I know you're a worldwide traveler. I know you go to all the ALGS lands. Who knows what kind of romance you've had in these many different events, you know?
Yeah, look, that's the story for later, Dex.
I mean, look, guys, you got to face your trauma head on, okay? You're just gonna run straight into it. Don't go over it. Don't go under it. Don't leave it in the past. Just face it. So X Makers, sticking with that. You know, I think it's an excellent name. And yeah, it kind of like withholds like all the stuff you've been through, so you can just
I
keep
just
powering
wanna-
on to the future.
It's like,
just wanna
yeah,
relate
Think positive, guys. I'm a
reclaiming
glass
it.
half full kind of gal.
Reclaiming the
Guys,
name.
the worst
I like
part.
it.
The worst part is in the lobby. They're called Makers still.
Oh, grow up. No.
So yeah, look at that. See, even the map says so. Makers.
Well, look, as we see this sort of zone pull, guys, I can't with you two. We've got quite a few teams sort of already heading to zone, which is great. War Monster Firebird, though, a little bit of a journey for them to come through. Dreamfire, again, sitting in a nice position, you know, on the leaderboard, still having to sort of make their way up, even through Lonely Let Gone. Weibo's I reckon Weibo might actually hold that outside position. So Lonely Get Gone, even Venom No, might have a little bit of difficult task trying to make it into zone.
Yeah, it could be a tough one. That's it, you know. Maybe the firepower punch through. They kind of did that last game. That's how they ended up second, right? So every chance. It's going to be very similar, honestly. They're going to have to make their way up a hill. They're going to have to punch through some people on the way. The question is whether they take a while, because they've actually got zone knowledge, so they know it's ending on that hill sort of under Thunderwatch, or maybe even around Thunderwatch. So they can make the choice to kind of come up through there, or they can dip around the right side, and that's where... oh, sorry, I'm talking about Dreamfire, because obviously, yeah, Lonely Like Gone have already sort of committed to that right side play, because they don't have the next zone knowledge.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, this is such a classic Stormcatcher ring, honestly. Many times we've seen this in Apac South. That's why everyone's just hustling themselves into Thunderwatch. How many teams are there already? I'm giving a quick little count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams in Thunderwatch. So it's very much so occupied, you know?
I mean, it's like
Far
what
Hunter
it
by
is.
this point.
It's, you know, quite a small building there, and everyone's just kind of tickling in and just playing, I guess, just waiting, biding their time. They're probably not going to do too much. I mean, with all the bubbles and the Gibby bubbles, you can kind of withstand a lot being sort of in close proximity with other teams. We have S36 taken to the skies. This is our only Valk team that we currently have. I mean, you know, fair few Catalysts moving over to Storm Point. Valk, I reckon since Valk's changes with having, you know, the jetpack sort of deploy your gun a little bit better can be good. And see, the cast to curse, guys, I swear to God, it's real.
Yeah.
We've actually got 3
Shadow.
Valk teams in the lobby at the moment. So yeah, it's a bit of a... It's
Firebird.
a little bit more of an outside pick. But yeah, certainly a few teams banking on it. And I think one of the things that people probably maybe don't see as much is Shadow's 360 of just been... Oh god, yeah, they... See, this is what happens when Dax isn't at the airport, like, helping people land. It's a crash landing!
It's my fault. I'm sorry. Guys, please park your airplane here on this side of the map. But as soon as we saw Shadow kind of fly, we kind of knew where it was headed, weren't we?
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty tough rotate for them. You know, already teams sort of positioned in all their spots. It was just only a matter of time. And if you have a team sort of sitting on that high peak as well, just you can take slight angle and look down and absolutely decimate. So bit of a tough spot for them. You know, they couldn't really fit in with the rest of the team. So I guess that means that they're out with still 18 squads left alive as Zone is closing in. There are quite a few squads still sort of sticking alive here on Storm Point.
Yeah, the Bulls heading towards the eastern side. So Team Burger, Bear Claw Gaming, happy with the position that they have here in Thunderwatch. You have other teams like Makers who still are in a good spot here, fortified well towards the mountain itself.
Well, we're getting like a straight up TSM land zone pool here. So it's going to the right of Thunderwatch, and you know everyone will remember Onset's call there. This is the Hull come down from the heavens. Just have that in your mind when you're thinking about where this zone is going to end. As one wants to Firebird, the lucky recipients of the Mythic bin here. Once again, picking it up fairly out of zone, up to the triple reds. They get an R99 out of it. You got a gold PK. Yeah, plenty of good loot coming out of that one. And then Lonely Leg gone.
What?
Oof. They're trying to make it in here, but yeah, exactly. Kill Devil on the hunt for this one.
I mean, they sort of made it in with a little bit of health here in Zone 3. Still got the bubble to sort of protect themselves as they head into Zone. They just sort of got to find the right position to pop it as they sort of waste a little bit of meds here. But look, they might need to do something quick as they fire away grenades from these other teams. LLG maybe looking to go towards the rocks. I mean, you know, it's quite a little bit of cover there. But they could already be, I guess, preoccupied by a team.
Yeah, time. And then the rest, here we go. Quick little zip on in from Roy. Lonely left gone. It's going to be a very tough fight against Kill Devil. But there you have it. Luhan Bolin already finding first 2 knocks. Lonely left gone. And again, another sad reaction for them. Kill Devil getting on the board here, guys. And this is the form that we saw from them back in qualifier number 1.
Yeah, the Newcastle wall was just a little bit shallow there. It barely made it out of the zone, and so the rest of Lonely Leg Gun kind of had to pull forward and play around the other team's Newcastle wall. So just made it a little bit too tough for them to get into the zone, and that has kind of given Kill Devil got spot here in this next game.
Makers easy pickings for them. Weibo Gaming just runs into their sight lines. Not only that, Kill Devil also pressures. So Crazy Kong, it's tough. He has the castle wall. That's all he got right now to protect him. A solo here. X and Y also eliminated right now here. So that's 3 teams gone. Make that 4 actually, as we are left with 16.
Still a little solo mission.
Yeah. A little solo warlord, you know, but it might be a little bit tough for them to sort of take out that solo with, you know, Kill Devil sort of awaiting for the crutches there. But you know what? These teams are going to have to, I guess, engage in a fight as the zone sort of moves in. We've got a little bit of fighting happening on the opposite side as well. So teams are down to 16 squads left. Still a fair few teams sort of holding out as Crazy Kong is still alive. Where is this? This is wedged.
I mean, he's at the end of the rainbow, right? He's found his pot of gold. That's where he is.
The luck of the Irish in Apac South. That's pretty crazy. I like Lucky Charms. They're a good cereal.
Would you pick out? I would pick out all the marshmallows and eat them. Would you do that, Dax? I don't know if I really want the cereal. I'd take the marshmallows though. I
would get some Oreos and only get the cream part of it. And Kill Devil. That's a good ring for you, huh?
Yeah. So we're talking about, yeah, like winning that fight against Lonely Leg Gone is absolutely massive here for Kill Devil, as pretty much everyone's going to have to push into them. Interested to see, actually, I think he's gone for the regen perk on the Newcastle, which I was about to say, in this kind of spot, you might actually want the extra castle wall health perk, just because you're in such a good spot that there is a lot of potential for other teams to try and focus down your castle wall in this kind of scenario.
It was gone. Crazy Kong. He had a good time. He watched the rainbow, and eventually the sky just fell on him. Asia's has been scary. Huh? I've been watching some of his highlights in his streams. I remember one map in the trenches here on the same on Storm Point. He just respawns, clutches, gets the res back, wins the game as a duo. Like crazy. Yeah.
I feel like he's one of the few players actually who's just getting better and better and better. Like it you know, like he's already one of the best players in APAC South, but it feels like we haven't even hit his ceiling yet. Like he's just that good.
I mean, the ceiling's going to get even higher. I mean, you know, we have been watching him for a very long time and always gives us a quality show. But yeah, that's crazy, getting even better as we've got certain teams sort of playing the Mountain Goat style, fighting their way up this hill. Strafing Flame doing what he does best. As I guess they're going to lose a little bit of health here. Need to play it a little bit more safe because we still have a team sort of holding them out on the hill as well.
Oh, it's a 1-for-1. Dreamfire, though, getting the advantage now. And they got the drop on Player K. They got the drop on PK themselves. Strafing Flame the rest. They were looking on the other side of that crawl up towards the mountain. Because of it, the timing from Dreamfire, so impeccable, so perfect. Simmons commanded the one hurt here. At the end, though, through Dreamfire, both eliminated still. Burger now with the fight on the inside. It's Limo and Sharky trading blows. Pricey, the only one still standing. Quick little chunk of 75 from the Mastic for afar. Team Burger now. A little pocket to hide in here for Burger. Solo still standing here, guys.
I mean, that was a little bit difficult for them because they, you know, Burger was sort of holding that position quite early, and I guess sort of they just coming in and absolutely obliterating them. It's going to be a little bit tough because they didn't really have many kills on the board, Gino.
It's going to be so tough. I mean, there's like, as we said, there's what, like 6 different squads at least in that building, and now that they all know that the zone is shifting to the east, yeah, they're kind of fighting for their exit strategy because they know they can't really run alongside each other. Maybe if you're a Catalyst team here, there is a chance that you can portion off a little section of this and perhaps isolate it so you've just got Guild who are watching on from up towards Lightning Rod. Maybe there's a chance that they can make it to the next zone that way, but you know, Brycey's already trying to get in there by himself, just has to bubble. Meanwhile, Supernova trying to take on the other 2 or 3 teams who are coming out at exactly the same time here.
A jump. You guys saw that? V-Can leaps on War Monster Fiber and eliminates them there. Bear Claw Gaming, though, with the Valkyrie on their roster, they see all those triangles and they know it's all but a danger zone. Supernova eliminated. Bear Claw Gaming might be next here.
In that, I was just like, where on earth would they even go? Every place is taken, you know. Of course, having, you know, the new cards will give you for protection. Just having that instant stun on the ground is not quick enough to sort of place those things down. Asians is getting up nice and close, though. Hopefully be able to get something. You know, he's going to retreat back to the team and just sort of hold it because they do have a good spot here, X-Makers.
Gone. We're left to 5. Based on what we've seen so far, Kill Devil in a good spot. Don't count out Makers yet, but Guild now! Just wiping away V-Can in a blink of an eye! So 3 full squads, a solo left into the lobby here.
Oh,
yeah, I wish my Mastiff did that.
Brycey's found a sick little spot here, by the way. If we get some vision on him at some point. I don't know if any of the teams are actually going to discover him. They'll have to run past. Yeah, there's just a nice little crack in the rock here. So I think Makers might have spotted him out, but either way, the team right on top of him, Kill Devil, has no idea he's there.
Levy doesn't know. Levy has no clue. He's just right there below you, man. He's busy with the triple take on the hand, but you said it. It's a good spot to rat it out for the rest of the game.
Yeah, Kill Devil probably have the best spot here because they have to move the least. And that kind of helps Pricey because he's sitting there underneath them. Whereas both Guild and Makers on the outer, they're safe for the moment behind their castle walls. But now that the ring has started moving in, they're going to have to start leveraging their other utility. Start using the mobile shield and the Gibby bubbles.
I need to know if Price is real turn, because that is prime real estate here. Oh,
how do you not see a thick Gibby though? How do you not see him just protruding out of the rock? Like,
hips don't lie, Lace. Hips don't lie.
He's looking up at the rock right now. I think he's going for like the if I can't see them, they can't see me mentality.
That's like from Jurassic Park.
I was going to say that's what babies do when you play peekaboo all, but yeah, okay, Jurassic Park, that's fine. Wait, what? Wait, where was he just in front of him?
Pricey! Oh no, Pricey's been spotted!
He literally dropped down on top of him, and I think if Pricey hadn't have shot, he wouldn't have actually known he was there.
His fellow Aussie.
If he actually had held his trigger, I think he might have gotten away with it.
It's tough. Gil was looking at him straight in the eye, and they said, "No, not gonna happen."
Or something, but no, he's just backing it up. God damn, he's seen all of BLGS.
Yo, This call is good though for Pony. He takes the hype now with the zip. Energize allows them to stay alive long enough. But here we go, Dexter to defensive bombarded, downing Jesco for the time being. Kill Devil need to see that height here. And with the shield dropping, there's danger from above. Pony though, still looking for any kind of position to work with. Eva 8, not gonna happen. Asia's now taking that spot. And Makers, guys, they've won twice in Apac South already here at BLGS. Will they get a dub here in the lobby right here, right now? Kill Devil making a case for themselves as Asia's eliminates Guild. It's Siki though finding the 1-for-1. Kill Devil hurting. Luaha tried to stay alive. It's a fight in the dome, but it's Makers who are your champs now.
That was crazy. There was swinging the punches everywhere there. I mean, at the end of it, you know, no bullets left in the shotguns. They basically all just started wailing on each other to try and punch each other out of the zone. That's how fun, you know, these end circles are in this meta. It's just great.
Guys, I swear, I'm sitting there and I was like, I don't know what's happening. I'm getting old. I can't see. There's too many abilities going down. No one saw Pricey. Like, how is this all going down and happening? Game number 2, guys, for Storm Point here for BLGS Apex South. Yeah, that was absolutely crazy nuts. I loved every moment of it. You know, I think it was Kill Devil had a great spot really early on. I mean, getting a second place, right? Still excellent work from them, but they were sort of lined up to sort of take that win. But again, X-Makers, you know, we were talking about them before. A slight little name change, slight little roster change, and they managed to take that win. That was awesome.
Loved it for them. Yeah, they had that spot very early, and you saw them, you know, they cleared out the solo of Weibo Gaming to their right, and then, yeah, they had a nice little spot that they could just hold on to for a very long time. And then, well, once we got up to this final circle, there's a lot of different things that come into play, right? And I think one of the big ones is how good Catalyst is in these bubbles. Because all you have to do is you place the piercing spikes at the front of your bubble, and it means the other team, unless they've got a Catalyst, they can't really walk into your bubble without taking damage, without getting slowed, and therefore becoming just, you know, a sitting duck for those shotguns, which you can, you know, pump them for 100 in the head, right? So, yeah, I feel like that Catalyst pick came out extremely strong for Makers in that last fight.
I mean, they needed something to combat, you know, all these revives with Newcastle, Lifeline, even Gibraltar. So, yeah, bringing out the Catalyst. Very interesting as we have Makers here winning match number 2, Dax. Oh, guess what's coming up, Dax? Your favorite map. I'm just throwing him under the bus today. He's going to hate me later on, but I'm so excited to hear you cast this map, Dax. How are we feeling?
Guys, I actually like this map, okay? I'm gonna be straight with you real quick. I really like this map. Problem is, because it's
Does
a
it
city.
like you? No.
Yeah, that's my one problem. I don't think it likes me the same way. Because everything to me is a big building. You know, there's the buildings to the north. There's the big building to the west. There are the buildings to the east. There's the resort. See, I know the resort. That's kind of it. That's my POI knowledge of this map. So, kudos to me. Thank you so much for exposing me live.
Dax. I'm excited. You know? Like, I mean, having ED Strict come into competitive is huge. Like a brand new map being playable for these sorts of games is extremely, you know, awesome. And, you know, getting to see, I guess, a different style of play as well. But let's take a look at this scoreboard. Primus Commander still in the lead. I mean, their first game was huge. So they're still maintaining that lead. X-Makers, though, creeping on up this leaderboard with 9 kills and a total of 23 points. So I guess it's sort of quite close at the top range there, Genome. And we got to hit 50 points. So we've got a few teams, in, I guess, in contest for that.
Yeah, but you got to remember, they got 17 kills in that first game.
Yeah,
right?
huge.
So that means they've picked up 0 here in the second. And we saw that fight where they were on the hill there. They were against Dreamfire. And it was honestly like the perfect encapsulation of why you need that second support legend on your team, right? They both traded. You know, there were a couple of knocks. And then all of a sudden, Dreamfire bubble. The Newcastle is dragging for the revive, and Primus Commander can't push it. They can't do anything about it, but because it was their support legends that went down, they also couldn't get the res off. And yeah, so we just saw Strafing Flame stuck in this awful position where he has to try and pull back. He's got no smokes. And as a result, he runs away as a solo while Dreamfire fully resets.
Yeah. And I think I guess watching, I think it was Guild sort of slide up on that leaderboard too. So, and Heroes taking, not a big tank, but, winning the first game and then sort of taking more of a backseat there. A little bit tough for them, but they're still 21 points. But we're going to take you through something special.
Yes.
Dax is a voluntary airport landing, aeroplane landing man. So we're going to fly through E District and show you this wonderful map that we have coming up next for game number 3.
Yo!
Stunning, Dax.
Called.
Yeah, that's what it's called. Write these down, Dax.
Okay, I got it. Vibe Isle. I'm going to say that once on stream. Galleria. Dude, that's a mall here in the Philippines. It's a mall there too. That's so nice. So there's a stadium on this map. I know that one. And
Nice Wigs is at the mall.
Nice Wigs at the mall. He's going shopping, man. I mean, he probably needs to buy an extra chair every time. Because when I watch his streams, right, he gets super hyped. He starts hopping on it. I really wonder how it has stayed strong enough. So that's what it's called, Lotus. I'm not gonna name names, but I know another map called Lotus. Don't ask me where I know it from.
Guys, welcome to BLGS, where we just have Dax sounding out POI names on E District. This is it. This is going to be the whole entire content for you.
I watched this one, though. This was so hype. So Luhan just flies in from height, right? And he sets the missiles. And there you go. Nice Wig just freaks out. That's the first qualifier.
I mean, that right there is why Valkyrie is good in this current meta, right? Like I feel like it's almost less about the rotations, which is what she was typically in the meta for, and more about the fact that, kind of like Pathfinder, you can just mess around on zip lines, on what are they called, evac towers, and just really play around with the height in those really nasty endgame circles where it comes down when the circle shrinks to basically nothing, and you can avoid taking the zone ticks for as long as possible and therefore be the last one alive. That's where a lot of her value is.
Did you see Valk? I can't remember if it was Gent sitting in one of the trees just with a Kraber. Did you see that clip? Literally
I've seen that
parked
clip.
on top of the tree, just sniping through the purple leaves, and then I believe they managed to get the win there. So that's crazy Valk play, I guess, Gino.
The assassin, yeah, exactly. Yeah. All these kind of surprise.
Well, guys, where's the
packets. Vibe Isle. Let's go.
Where's the vibe? Where's the vibe in? I thought it'd be like. Mirage Voyage or something. That's the vibe. Okay, the prod said something I'm not sure I should say on stream. But yes, the art was immaculate.
Go
The sign says it all. But yeah, this place is pretty cool. I was surprised. A while ago too, we flew by like Venice, the canals. There was the big jumbo electric fan that made me wonder, where did the budget go? Okay, this one, my favorite place in Monopoly. Boardwalk.
Oh.
Collecting 200 or?
No, the one before it.
Man, I don't know. I never play. Look, I don't play Monopoly because I always fight with people, okay? It breaks friendships. It breaks families playing Monopoly. I just don't think that game should exist anymore unless you want to break up with your significant other. I think it's a crazy game.
Created by the devil.
Where everybody just fights each other. So I usually quit before Monopoly. I've never finished a game of Monopoly.
Yo, this is Genome's house. Right there. This one. This is the ALGS Lancaster budget. That's his house, guys.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Getting paid the big bucks.
I own it outright. Definitely no renting here.
So I've seen many people get stuck in that hotel. I know that one, that Hotel Cobalt. You go in and you think that there's an exit. It's like, no, it's a death trap.
All right, remember this one, Dax, Energy Bank. This is where all the craziness happens, okay? This is where mostly everybody dies. They'll, sort of rotate into this zone and just be obliterated. There it is! This is
there you go!
This is the one!
This is the clip. Man's whispering in the trees.
Oh, nice. I mean, yeah, look, Shadow 3690 have got that all to themselves, by the way. Energy Bank, obviously, it's a very big POI. It's very central, very sought after, I would say. And yeah, they're going to get all of that to themselves. That's one of the other fun things, I suppose, is that, you know, new map, therefore, you know, no one's, you know, really claimed any POIs yet, because, of course, we didn't do draft for this. Right, everyone's actually flying in from the dropship for BLGS, so we had to go back to claiming POIs again.
Yep.
Yeah, back to old school sort of stuff. That's what we love. That's what we love about BLGS, and we're going to take it away on E-District. Get ready, Dax. Get ready you learnt the POIs. I hope you're ready. Genome's got this, though, and I'm not casting anymore. Let's go to game number 3.
Let's go, guys. Here we go immediately. It's a fight in the stadium, and this is one thing I wanted to mention real quick, Genome, coming into this game. PK, they have struggled in the contest in this area back in the qualifiers, and you're going to see them get contested yet again by Benono.
Yeah, exactly, because, of course, the one thing that comes along with not having POIs drafted is contests. You know, sure, you can claim it all you want, but that's not going to stop someone turning up. Of course, both of these teams did indicate their preference for landing in stadium. So this contest was flagged ahead of time, but that doesn't necessarily mean the PK are going to come out on top.
Yeah, Veneno have been one of the highly contesting teams back in the qualifiers, and Rumors Commander, they made this Bangalore swap for this reason alone. Strafing Flame now leading the charge. Using that bolt as much as he can, but he's running out of bullets. Cracks the shield, so maybe a chance to still keep the push going. Arctic the rest right behind them, but Primus Commander taking some immense damage. And Darklord right now finds the first. Arctic, though, gets the trade. Bubble into play. Player K goes down. And Primus Commander, does history repeat? Answers no! As well as Veneno, they've gotten the job done. And they win the contest here, Genome.
It's interesting. I mean, you know, Primus Commander are already playing a somewhat, you would have to say, off-meta composition. I wonder why they just don't go for a contest kind of composition, right? Like, in this particular meta, I think we've been seeing people play stuff like Horizon, Lifeline, and then maybe like a Gibby or a Newcastle on top of that as a contest composition. It does depend a little bit on the POI, obviously, because, you know, Horizon is there for the... like, you can full send people,
elevation.
but yeah, exactly. It just depends on the elevation, sometimes how much advantage that gives you.
I mean, there's also still Conduit. Never that's the case, but here we go again. Now, Energy Bank finding its own kind of fight. Team Hard versus Team Shadow. You got Burger also coming in from the north here. The usual picks, actually. You got your Gibby, you got your Newcastle. You also have, of course, your Catalyst, which is the most commonly picked roster right now.
Okay.
You know, but you said it. There's Crypto. We see also some Valkyries into play. Patty being very popular, but 2 teams running Crypto right now on this map.
Yeah, so they've switched over. Obviously, they weren't playing that on World's Edge or Stormpoint, but yeah, we've seen VK Gaming pick that up, and also Supernova opting for the Crypto. So a little bit different. Oh, also, we've got Shadow 3690 picking up a Mad Maggie to go along with the Valkyrie and the Newcastle here. So I think that's only the second Assault character we've seen in this lobby besides, of course, Strafing Flame on the Bangalore. So, yep, some fun picks to mix it up here as the zone does, of course, pull on top of Shadow. Yeah, as it comes into Energy Bank, and we do see the teams piling up. Plenty of space to play around. It's a massive POI, and there is a lot of different areas you can sort of tuck yourself into, nestle into, let alone the fact that obviously these teams have Newcastle walls and whatnot to play around if they need to make space for themselves.
Yeah, and I'm thinking, I think Jackie used to play Mad Maggie a bunch back in World's Edge for his previous teams.
Yeah.
It's not too surprising to see a team like Shadow whips out things like Revenant back in land, right? They're willing to play these Assault characters in the first place. Heroes,
no,
though,
that's so true.
A different kind of plan. They are alive this time, at least, to play the game. You also have Raki and the rest of True. The Gatekeeper.
Oh no.
Burger, this is pain. Pricey, the only one still standing, and he was a solo before. Now he's at 1 HP. Tries to go for the shield swap. Looks for any any kind of place to play from, but he has been spotted. It's danger for Burger here, Genome, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them eliminated here.
Second game in a row where we've seen Pricey in shambles by himself trying to make it happen and just only having the bubble to work off here. And of course, he's not even, you know, he's not at purple armor yet, so we don't even get the chance to have the quicker bubbles or the bigger bubbles. And there we go. Completely done and dusted. And it's Raki, the old mate, to finish it off.
Familiar face on the other side, and Team Burger, which has been rebranded after Virtus Pro moved over to NA, right? X and Y, though, looking to make an impact into the lobby. Walking L takes the L there and does get down. Supernova, a duel right now, has to see control of the building they were playing from here. Moves towards Energy Bank, but X and Y, they're not done. Looking for the cleanup of the rest of Supernova here.
Yep, nice little finish off for them. I think because of all the cover we've got here, Dax, you know, we'll get a couple of early skirmishes like the ones we've seen as people are playing for position. But then I am expecting it to calm down a little bit, right? Like, kind of like we're playing a Skyhook Zone or something like that in World's Edge.
And then compounded with this double support roster, you know that these players will look to find these buildings, put these castle walls up, and then just find any kind of place to call home. But Ken, not enough this time around. The top two teams from the LCQ this year face off and do battle needed straight. And it's X and Y who comes ahead. Heroes down now with the pressure. Nice crack comes in with a triple take two. And an easy flash. Already downing Jojo there. Will Sebastian putting pressure on with the defensive bombardment. So Heroes will take the one for now. Look to find a better place to move forward from.
It's kind of crazy, isn't it, when you think about it, that the Mastiff is like sort of the normal mid-range weapon now in this meta.
It's a rifle!
Yeah, people are going to be trying to pop that at like, you know, 20, 30 meters because it's just good for that burst damage with people just ducking in and out.
Yeah, it's like been the most accurate shotgun in so long, even when dual people Mozams were king. It's just because Mozams were so broken back in the previous patch. Now the Mastiff getting its due. Veneno saw them win the contest. It's the late game that we are concerned about them moving forward. And not only that, they have neighbors in the same building, the same area. It's only left gone awaiting them.
Scary team to be coexisting with.
Seems like the rooftop is where LLG want to play from. Veneno still playing on the interior, but this ring will be problematic sooner or later when it closes. But Roy, it's great to see him in this stage, right? We didn't get to see much of him back in Split 2. A glimpse in LCQ. But Lonely Let Gone have made waves here in BLGS, and we're waiting to see that Roy magic again, right, Gina? What an incredible name, an incredible player, and a new team, and they've been doing work so far in this tournament.
Well, he decided to take the bus to work, and they've gotten out of there, which I think is a good choice, because if they hadn't sat in there with Veneno, you know, eventually both Hard and VKG could have pulled up on them. I think especially Hard were pinging the audio that they heard from those two teams and sort of making their way over there. And it would be not ideal to get stuck outside of the ring, caught in a building, in a meta where, you know, it's kind of hard to push other teams. So it's easy in some ways and sort of hard in others, right? And so now that they've disengaged, you can see that has given room for all of them to get back in, even if it does mean that LLG have sort of ceded the priority to a better spot over to BCG.
Yeah, they might have to rotate towards Kill Devil instead. And you see the ring here, guys. Let's call it something special a while ago in our tourism mode of the map. And it truly is the south of Energy Bank where these teams might find themselves later on. BCG, though, also trying to vie for position. True, playing Gatekeeper ahead of them. X and Y also still with the priority in the building. So it's not an easy movement here for Kashera and the rest.
Let's go there.
Yeah, we haven't had a lot to talk about for Kashera so far, apart from obviously his first run around in the Apac South scene. Don't expect this to be a permanent one either. There's just a couple of players who found themselves in a situation where it made more sense to them to be playing BLGS from our region. Won't necessarily be happening anytime next year or in the future for ALGS.
I don't know, actually, because I've heard some of them did move to the region for a while. We'll see.
Enemy over there. I sense an enemy out there. With my eyes.
Well, you have to move to play here, right? Like, you have to be, like, physically within the region to be able to actually, like, be allowed to play. So that's why some of the moves happened. But, you know, like, Phony, for instance, like, he's got his family back home. Like, man isn't going to be living in Thailand forever, right? He's come over because he knows he has to play for it. And that's why some of them actually got a house together in Thailand.
Yeah, fair. And rent's cheap too. You win a tournament, you're good for a while, and we'll see what, of course, our incredible imports will do in the rest of the lobby. But Kill Devil now, watching them also pick up a bunch of goodies. Eva 8 in the hands of Wuhan, red shield. So KD equipping themselves for a good run moving forward.
Yep, nice little Mythic Bin pick up as they try to go in towards the south side here. And okay, BCG on Lima's back here on the Skyward Dive. Are gonna find a little cafeteria here. Kashera almost fumbles the wall climb on the way in and has to use the bubble. That does buy enough time to get the castle wall down, and now all of a sudden they're looking a little bit better.
Yep. Bearclaw Gaming setting up shop in the most literal sense. Heroes, though, watching from afar and looking to mark any kind of those targets. With Easy Flash in this roster, I expect Heroes to be more of a full send team, actually. You look back at how they've been playing before, especially back in the Split 1 playoffs, some incredible clutch moments from players like Bastion and Lahim. There is that ferocity in this Indonesian squad, and we saw them use it to their advantage back in game number 1. Waiting though to see if anyone from Bearclaw will peek on that, because they're in a relatively good spot moving forward for the rest of the next ring.
Target spotted.
A nice spot for them.
Yep.
Supernova.
Super idle.
Slightly more on the outer here. Especially when you got like X and Y, they got True. Scanning the horizon, looking for any opportunity to pick up KP. Wayward teams making their way in.
That's so smooth from No Name. Slides in. It's the shields cracks at Nemesis. Gonna get charged on up. With the disengage, Dreamfire. We'll just wait to see if anyone peeks at them yet again. That's True. Their target on the opposite end, Shadow now. Alongside Weibo Gaming here. And Weibo, we haven't got to talk about them much. Big re-roster actually. Only Jackie Chan, the one standing. That squad that made those incredible waves before in the region. X and Y having fight Dreamfire right now. We're watching them set up the castle wall and the Gippy shield too. Massive at the ready, 3MC. Getting a chunk of damage going. This is danger for Dreamfire as it's True right now taking the fight to them, and Dreamfire eradicated now. True a duo. Look to reset here by castle wall, and they're gonna bring their third teammate back up to life.
Yeah, meanwhile, X and Y did actually manage to get the reset there. So Supernova, we said it was going to be a tough walk into the ring for them. They try and take up space with X and Y. X and Y barely get away with it with their life. But then I think it was actually VCAN that came in with the finisher and managed to put them out of their misery here. X and Y luckily had the catalyst to sort of turtle up in behind the doors and be able to get the couple of reses they needed to make their next move. As we have a look where this zone will go, Zone 5 and Zone 6 going a little bit more central. And, you know, up until now, as we said, it's been pretty chill. Lots of space for the teams to play. Next zone is not the case. 15 squads now are going to get reduced significantly, especially all these ones like X and Y who are sitting here and will essentially have to cross that ditch at the bottom of the energy bank.
And let's not forget, Heroes have all the tunnels down below occupied by their setup. So they're in a good spot moving forward. Shadow still trying to find any kind of initiation with the Mad Maggie. Down the rest. Shadow need to at least find the opening through VK Gaming. You also have Hard nearby. X and Y though now. XD getting into cover. YC also with the meds. They've lost JR along the way, and this has been the road for X and Y for quite a while. Some good performances in BLGS, some bad ones too. They haven't made the mark in the lobby here. Raki and True now moving into. This is gonna be such tough rotate because you have Bear Claw Gaming awaiting them.
Okay, they get just up to the corner here. Barely any fucking room here to play with. And you see True existing in a tiny little corner here with Bear Claw Gaming on the other side. Luckily, their shop has stayed open for now.
Wants a little bit of that inventory, and heck, through that small little gap from the castle wall, man. And that chunk is slowly getting broken. This is danger here for Bear Claw Gaming because Weibo Gaming is watching them from above. Pressure's on, and here comes True too. The dome is up, and it actually is the timing for True now to invade. Pressure's on, Rogers up close. Limo and heck, they do the damage here, and True instead are eliminated.
Oh, okay. We got some new stock arrivals, Dax. Delivery man has turned up. I mean, they could only make that play because these guys have been set up for so long. Obviously, the energized, part of the wall has gone down. But still, Bear Claw from the entrenched position will win out. Can we say the same for Guild? Jesco and Phony just holding on by the barest of margins here, and it looks like Lonely Let Gone are going to finish them off.
Yeah, Phony left to his own devices. Might even get spotted here by Weibo Gaming. He's pretty close by, but Lonely Let Gone take that position away. Bear Claw Gaming, as we said, in good stock of goodies moving forward. But killed right now. Phony has been in these tough situations before. Weibo Gaming, on the other hand, another shield for the castle wall. Move on in, and they go face off against Heroes mano a mano. Up close and personal, we get again into these domes, but the energized barrier being a bit pesky, making it tough for Jackie Chan and the rest to push on in. Jackie Chan, speaking of, his martial arts are not gonna do any good here. Weibo Gaming down to a solo still standing, and Heroes knows that this fight is theirs.
Nice one from Heroes, looking to push further. Number 2 currently, still not anywhere near match point, but they are working their way forward. With 11 squads left, maybe they've got the chance to push a little bit closer in the second half of this game. Trying to punch through that Newcastle shield.
Gaming, they go down to Heroes again. Rinse, repeat, and go for more. Heroes getting back into cover. Pulling their batteries up. Mobile shield also into play, and that was just such good timing. The call from Easy Flash. We just go for the push now. Heroes still putting the pressure on, and they know they need to find a way, perhaps to even go for the elevated angle. Lahim trying to set up a zip line for later use. He actually decides to go for it here, Genome, and it's X-Makers awaiting them. Damage done. Aegis and Dexter is the one standing. Dark Veil now into the play, trying to use the castle wall for cover here. Aegis swap moving for it, gets the banner too, but he's in trouble. He's 1 HP here. And with the spikes on hand, there's a bit of cover. But you know it's a death sentence here awaiting him because Heroes just looking for the small opening, perhaps to peek on out. You also have Kill Devil towards the north. It's just tough for X-Makers now.
Yeah, I mean, Heroes are mostly underneath. I think it is going to be Bolin on Kill Devil, obviously, who do have the high ground and managed to finish them off once and for all. Now with the final ring closing, X and Y sit right in the middle of it. Just the one player left alive with XD. Everyone else, they've got just, you know, some little flower beds and whatnot to hide behind. And the question is, who can hold on to their utility the longest?
Kill Devil's gone. XD also endangered. Stared straight into VK Gaming. Didn't fire a shot. Did still get found and has to go for back for cover. Pretty low on the HP. Casa though. Okay, this is what the Crypto's for. Moving forward here, Genome. The scouting with the drone. It's a good sign. It's a good spot. And Heroes right now, they've seeded again that height. And it's slowly let gone. Taking pot shots at them from above. Dome shield being set on up. Easy Flash looking for any kind of way move. Here we go with the drop down now. Heroes, they find a bit of contact. Hearthstone falling down to their hands.
Chaos up the top as VKG get into it. They will take down Lonely Let Gone, and XD is still just pumping away by himself. Tries to carve out something with a catwalk, but it's a little bit too late. Final zone. The EMP gets popped. Is that going to be enough?
This is huge! Heroes! A monster game! Can they finish it off on a high note? BK Gaming looking to play spoiler here! And it will be BK Gaming taking the dub. A big haul for Hero, sure, but BKG playing it perfect at the end.
Was there, Dax?
I heard it, Lace. I heard it!
I just don't. Oh my lord! There's chaos, absolute chaos. I literally thought Heroes were going to have that. They were looking quite healthy in that end zone there. But VK Gaming, they were sort of not ratting as per se, but they were sort of biting and holding their position quite early. But that is not the way I thought that was going to go. That was crazy stuff. And I had to unmute my mic, and I was like it's just letting out all these noises. This is BLGS. This is the craziness that we absolutely love. 20 teams, huge plays on E District. There's $100,000 on the line, guys. They're going crazy right now for this. But yeah, just exceptional stuff. Gino, go turn your aircon on. I know you're sweating on after that game there. Me and Dax have this. All right, Dax just learned a brand new map. You turn on the AC. It's very hot in Australia, guys. It's not winter here, okay? It's sweaty stuff, sweaty gameplay, sweating all over the shop. But yeah, that was huge from VK Gaming, Dax. How are you feeling going out of, seeing them sort of push their way up and get themselves a nice little win?
I think all I want to point out is what the crypto is all about, right? You play towards the late game, you understand where everyone is, and sure, the EMP doesn't get as much value before because of the changes for some of our support legends, but it's still the info, it's still the timing, and while you would see Heroes take those close quarter fights, Lace, it was still VKG timing it perfectly, creeping to get that dub.
Yeah, I mean, Heroes put a lot of points on the board, though, so this is still keeping them in, contention for that win. So, huge game from them. Like, they may even be one of our first teams to reach 50 very shortly, but VK Gaming, they just waited. They're sort of the lions just waiting to sort of pounce in this kind of chaos here. But yeah, playing in this tiny little section, I was just like, how are they still alive? I would die to zone, Dax, okay? That would tickle my booty and I would be absolutely dead. The way that they can sort of just hold their position and then drop at the right perfect time is just why we love seeing our pro players in BLGS. And not only our pro players, but of course teams that sort of join, because that's what BLGS is. Any team could have signed up. We had qualifiers. We had everything happen for 4 weeks, and we finally here in the regional finals with match 3 on B District, okay? We're pulling out the letter B a lot. World's Bedge. Okay, Roots, come on now. Storm Point. Okay. This is good.
I like B District. We came from E District. Now we're in B District. I got it. World's Badge. Maybe some people will call it World's Badge because they're sick and tired of seeing that map, and we might get it later on again. But Lace, you are joining me this time on the ground.
I know. I talked a lot of schmack here. You don't know E District, and I know even less than you do, Dax. So yeah, strap in everybody, because it's going to get terrible up in here. But you know,
it was a good ring for me. Okay? It was a good ring for me. I was like, it's not the buildings. I'm good. But I know you want to point this out, Lace. Look at Heroes right now, 7 points away from being match point eligible.
Yeah, I mean, didn't they won the first match, and then they had immense kills in that final game there. Obviously got in second place, so that's fine. But VK Gaming did take the win, which should have shot them up, but tied with Guild Esports at the moment. I mean, Guild are holding steady throughout all matches, so it could be just a matter of time. And of course, we got to reach 50 points, but then you got to win, and it could be any amount. But Primus Kamada, still nothing. I still don't think they've moved from that, Dax.
They got that 1 placement point from Storm Point. They're 24 back in World's Edge. And yeah, if they're going to lose the contest, that's going to be a big problem for them. Because moving forward, right, we've seen how strong Veneno can be coming into these contests, in these straight-up 3v3s. And it's something that's been perhaps 1 point to talk about for PK right now. Like, yes, Arctic is a little player. And if you hear their comms, it does feel like there's a lot more structure here for Primus Commanda, but where is that firepower? Something that they might need moving forward.
Yeah, and you know what? We need some firepower for, Dax. And we're heading overseas in Japan. Let's take a look at... we've got a nice little video prepared for you for champs. Let's take it away.
What a beast! 360
There is no way he clutches that out. He beats them both. He's just better.
NRG with the clutchest 2v3 you will ever see.
And the question on everyone's mind is, where are we going for the Year 4 championship?
Now, Dark Zero is going to be your champions of the Apex Legends Global Series.
The CEO with the hostile takeover. TSM are your champions.
総額200万ドルの賞金をめぐって世界中から集まった強豪40チームが対決します。果たしてチャンピオンになるのはどのチームでしょうか。ALGS ようこそ日本札幌へ。
10 feet ahead of you, catch me is something you'll never do. I turn around and I level you, no motivation is needed. Look, I put myself on the pedestal, this is incredible. This how it feels at the top, got no incentive to stop. Payment is only the rock, so I take water and soda, then hit them with lyrics and mix them up all in the pot. While in the jungle, they want me tame, keep them alive but without a brain. They want me broke with a lot, I give it all that I got.
And y'all think that we've had massive ALGS places before. This is going to be the biggest and the best. All the way in Japan, from Jan 29th to Feb 2nd, in Sapporo. It's going to be a nice little winter wonderland as well. So if anyone gets the chance to go to Japan, it's going to be nice and snowy. So make sure you get them thermals because it's going to be very cold, but it's going to be hot competition, Dax. It's just, I'm super excited. They have said that they're going to do so much at this. And Sapporo Dome as well, massive arena.
Yo, Japan crowd, always one of the best to see when it's an Apex Legends event. And not only that, Lace, I'm just so happy I don't need to stay up all midnight just to watch these games. Look at that. 9 a.m. JST, that's like 10 a.m. PH time. That's 12 p.m. Eastern Australia. You know, it's a good one. It's a good one.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's going to be amazing. And yeah, like we said, if you've got any chance, I mean, they sold tickets really quickly as well. So they had to put out more tickets again. But yeah, you said it right. They go crazy. You just go, I think it's in Tokyo, and they've got billboards where they just have Apex Legends signs. Like we look basic compared to them, but the hype and the crowd is going to be immense. And of course, all the teams participating, about 40 teams, will be over there. So make sure you check it out. And yeah, it's on our time zone, guys. Okay, all right. I just want to point that out. Finally, I'm sick of getting up super goddamn early to watch these games. It's finally going to be around, this. And coming out of APAC North winning. So, taking it to their area is going to be awesome as well. But look, we've got our fourth match coming up again on E District, and Mad Maggie, or Mid Maggie, I think I get called Mid Maggie, is going to have to cast this again, guys. So look, just turn the volume down just ever so slightly, okay? No. We're just not going to listen to it because I have no idea what POIs are. So you're going to get some fresh names, okay? Write them down. I'm so ready for it, Dax. I mean, you did a great job. All the teams did a great job.
Yeah. I'll just say thank you, even though I'm just like, okay, at least it's a part.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here.
That's a lot more open. I'm just excited though, because look, BLGS has effectively proven, right, that E District is comp ready. Like it's not even a surprise anymore. I know there's that announcement we're gonna get E District moving forward for Japan. It's an incredible map to play. I think it was basically designed for ALGS competition moving forward. So I don't know. I'm really hyped to see even more of it because everyone has a great time playing on E District, and with the meta right now, shotguns plus these domes, it's just all about these pixel perfect angles, and you see some of the best teams when they can shield downs around the dome, around the Newcastle mobile shield, hit those good shots. It's a pleasure to see these teams get in a good position,
Yeah, you're making me feel a little bit bad for Broken Moon. That map came out beforehand, but that's fine. No, we have had a short little reset in the lobby there, so we're going to take ourselves a short little break, but don't go anywhere. Get some snacks, sit upright, and we're going to be back for game number 4 very soon.
I may have tricked you. Whew. Glad I got that off my chest.
Tell Death I said hello.
I failed Blanca.
Welcome back, everyone. We're gearing up for game number 4, but I've got a little friend here that wanted to join us. He's missed. Oh, and Dax also brought a friend. Are you the CEO, Doug?
He's the CEO, man. He approved of this tournament. Hello?
CEO of Apac South, at least, you know.
Look, we've all brought a friend. Dax has got the CEO, you know, just cozying up to him there and in the bedroom.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? I mean, Dax, you're the one doing it. I'm just pointing it out. But we just had a short little lobby reset, so we're going to have game number 4 very shortly on E-District. Just kidding. It's going to happen right now, guys. This is scuffed, but let's send it. And apparently Miggy, that's me. Got to be casting for you guys. Let's take it to game number 4. Woo!
So do we just go on the Mad Maggie and let Lace do all the voice lines after this contest?
You can't spell problematic without M-E. I don't see it. I don't see it. People come in, are you the voice actor for Mad Maggie? And I say, Google it, and my photo pops up. So you know, I just roll with it at this point.
It's a yes. So Lace cast the contest this time.
You just want Mad Maggie to cast the whole thing?
Up to you. You know, you do you, girl.
Yeah, this egg is doing this. Something about a hut to something. Gonna throw a... I literally can't even do that.
Incredible.
This is why we don't put me on the cast, guys. God damn.
No.
This is your own fault.
This is why we have you in the cast. See, the Lace stocks are on the rise already from EWC. Now, today, even more talent by Lace.
Stocks are up. Interesting here, actually, so obviously Metro, because they're within the zone here, does get that overshield, which is an interesting thing that we haven't seen in cons really that much before. As Veneno gets sent on, Metro has to clutch up here, and he won't do it. So Primus Commander actually coming out on top and giving some prime disrespect here. And you know what's interesting? Like, I literally got a DM from Panna in the break saying, watch out for Metro, this guy is cracked.
Yeah?
That's a curse if I've ever seen one.
So that's the Panna curse now.
Yes,
not even
correct.
the caster curse,
Correct.
it's a former pro player curse. It just happens if you point it out, you know? It just happens.
Yeah. Metro is one of our up-and-coming players. You know, I think he might be one of our youngest players as well. But yeah, loved throughout the region. But maybe not by strafing.
After all the contests they've done throughout the qualifiers and today, I don't think so. Those squats on the death box kind of prove it, you know?
Rough. But, I mean, you know, even with all of that, all that said, they're still in a pretty good spot, right? I mean, I think they're still like, what is it, 4th overall with 25 points? Just because they had that massive first game.
Why
So,
do you do that?
Contests or not.
Very cool play.
You can't do him like that.
Metro, welcome to the pro scene. That is your initiation done and dusted. Hope you're ready.
even the prod did Metro there. 0.5 slow-mo, 0.25 slow-mo. All the slow motion just for that.
That is a rough hazing and introduction to the scene, is all I can say.
Remember the first time Rogers joined LGS and he finally made it to pro lobby, and he was just like, damn, you know, the games were like this kind of deal. It just happens.
Pro lobby's got hands.
Yeah, it happens every time, and especially right now in the regional finals lobby with the best of the best doing battle here in BLGS. Come on, you know that these guys are gonna bring their A game here.
Oh, Pricey.
He's on a solo.
Yeah, he's gonna be the first one in this time, and I mean, look, he's rocking a longbow PK. Can I say that's been one of my favorite things as he finds some nice little headshots here about this this meta. Like, even in ranked and stuff, right? Is finally... Oh my god! This man at mid-range is a phenomenon.
Pricey, this is what happens when he has his team behind him. Nope, just nade real quick and... Team Burger, that was crispy, man.
I'm surprised they don't push that and like and try and finish off the kills. Honestly, like, I mean, they don't know where this. Oh, actually, no, they do have the info. So they've it's towards the south. Whereas the team they were running into, Bear Claw Gaming, they don't have that info. So yeah, I'm honestly a little surprised that Burger didn't decide to maybe finish off all that amazing damage that Pricey just did there. But that's one of the things about supports in this meta, right? Very hard. They can get those resets so quickly.
Yeah, just warning shots, asserting their dominance, being like, don't come this way, we know where zone is, don't follow us, kind of attitude. That's what I feel like Pricey just did.
Oh, they're doing it again. They're doing it again, by the way. He just got another knock. He got another 120, and they've hit it onto Limo, pushing in again.
It's tough because there's always a third party nearby. Vcan is in the same area. Sharky doing damage off screen. Weibo Gaming, we're seeing them move into the stadium too. But Team Burger putting up numbers here so far in the lobby. And Bear Claw Gaming actually the first victim after that early contest, Yeah,
it's Casa. They finish off, but most of the damage was done by Team Burger there in order to get rid of Bear Claw Gaming. And they say, hey, get out of my region. Think you can come here and steal my money? Don't think so, buddy. Don't think so.
Guys, Genome's gatekeeping. Unbelievable. Gatekeeping. I thought we were a welcoming community here in Apac.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, like,
Did Dark Zero moving to NA hurt you that much?
Oh, God, it did. It did. It's a wound that's never healed, Dax.
Move on, Genome! This is the trauma thing we were talking about, You just stop. Just gotta move on. Keep looking forward. I guess.
I like that movie.
Getting over things doesn't go together. Sorry.
Are you tall enough just to step over something, or?
Probably.
Oh, mate. I hold those grudges like a teddy bear. I cuddle them. I cuddle them to me.
I need confirmation. Genome's like an 8-foot guy, right?
Something like that.
8 foot?
Yeah.
Oh, close.
8-foot gaming warlord. Yeah, that's me.
That's you. How do you even play the game if the monitor is too low? Oh, RMT? That's tough for RMT. At least there's a Mad Maggie. Come on, Lace, it's your time.
Oh, that's me. Oh, no, Mad Maggie just absolutely got obliterated. Yeah, that's definitely me. That right there, that death box, me. That was huge from Kill Devil, though. Look, they are smashing through these lobbies today. 23 points. You're going to get to 50. So we do have a fair few teams ahead of them. Heroes are 43, I think, and VK at 32, and then, they're tailing a little bit behind, but, coming out of these sort of plays that they're making, I definitely think that they're going to reach that very shortly, as they, do have a little bit of a rotate to get through, but I feel like it's going to be smooth sailing for them.
Yeah, I can't believe Team Burger's not only in the middle of the next ring, but also still in effectively a fight. Dreamfire disengage away from them. Burger now. Get the setup going, but no name on the floor needs to get dragged up by Pete there, but it's too little too late, because here comes now the pressure from King MSG and the rest of Weibo. WBG just out of nowhere there, getting the kills.
Y'all just drop out of the sky like that? That's wild.
I've actually been meaning to pick up some MSG for my cooking, so thanks for the reminder, Weibo.
Don't worry, I got a good one for you. Just get that Ajinomoto in you. Some great flavor.
Okay.
Yeah. Goes good
Cooking
on anything.
tips here with Longshot.
Yeah.
What do you got queued up for dinner, Les?
Just nothing but a dream, I think. Maybe some more caffeine, I would dare say, because
okay.
I feel like these games are going to go for a long time, so probably just extra caffeine, I'd say.
The banner of Longshot Twitter is still me. After all this time.
Is it?
Yes!
I'll have to change that at some point.
No, I guess not. I guess our big boss in the sky said no, that's the banner now. And Vcan also will be
Petition for Dax to be with CEO on the banner.
Can.
I placed my CEO in the tucked in position and end my turn.
Yeah, he needs to be cozy for NA later on,
I was going to say sleeping with the enemy, but we won't go there as we have our teams
Whoa!
Yo!
We are Apex South, guys. Come on now. Come on. Turn my mic off, guys. I'm done.
No. Keep it on. Keep it on the whole time. I love this.
Look, Guild here, just not missing these shots today. This team Guild, you know, they're just locked in, ready to go.
Nice.
Maybe if I guess if they sort of get a knock here, they might be able to push this building with not many teams sort of being able to trail along behind them. But it's they might just have to coexist.
Yeah. I think Guild has been steadily picking up the pace so far in BLGS. I think back in the qualifier number 4, they won 3 or 4 games in a row in their semi-final. They also took that week by storm. So whatever Phony, Legacy, and Jesco have been working on for the past few weeks, it's been working really well for them. And again, they're just one of those names that have been a threat throughout the year, right? We've seen how it came from Serenity into Guild. Winnie has been so helpful as a coach, and just overall big threat now from Apac South.
You see PK trying to hold on to this building here. It's tough because they don't have Newcastle and they don't have Catalyst either. I mean, you know, all of their sort of cover is reactionary, right? It's smokes, it's bubbles, which, you know, at the best of times, you know, have only got a 50% uptime. So it is kind of hard for them to hold on to spots like that. So interesting that they're trying to play a little bit bigger. You can see Strike and Flame actually trying to take some spots on the bridge now, as well as X and Y look to grab that Mythic bin, which this time has spawned very much within the circle. A couple of the other ones we've seen so far today have been, you know, isolated at the edges. So this means they not only get God Spot, but they've also got to crave it a whale on with people with.
It's gifted. Guys, it's 10 days from Christmas. Maybe this is the gift to X and Y. Maybe they've been good boys today, you know?
The goodest of boys, you know. I want to see some haircuts happening with this Kraber. You know, just a little off the top as they have this high where they've got 15 squads left. This is match number 4, though, guys. So I feel like, can I make a prediction?
Yeah.
No,
I feel like Guild have this. I feel like Guild have to win this one.
Overall.
Yeah, I just feel like they it's their time. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I'll make it a call. I don't want to cast a curse it, but I'm just
disagree.
throwing it out there.
You're saying the entire match point series, by the way?
No, just this
overall.
game.
Oh, just this game. Okay.
Okay.
You know, I mean, they're at 31 points. This could be huge for them. I feel like they've been sort of snowballing. They're gearing up to win this one.
They've averaged almost 10 points per game. It's like 8, 9, and 1 over 10. They've been consistently in the mid game for most of these lobbies, and I would agree with you if you said overall. But now, I don't know. It's kind of tough for Guild because you got hard there, and also in position X and Y though. See ya. JR. Kill Devil's gone because of X and Y.
Just lurking, waiting for that bubble to go down, and as soon as it does, they say bye-bye. A couple of nice kills picked up. I mean, the fact, like, they've got, like, not only is it God Spot, but, like, the Mythic bin is on top of the building, which means they have access to, like, all of these different guns. And remember, the Mythic bin spits out a whole bunch of ammo as well. So it's like, they can take as many shots as they want, switch over guns to another gold weapon, you know, have all the attachments there ready for it, and a bunch of ammo. So, like, yeah, this is an insane spot in terms of being able to leverage it, for kills up the top. This is crazy from XM1.
I wouldn't be surprised that they use up the Kraber for everyone rotating, pick up a different gun moving forward, because they do need to move towards the east where our next ring will be.
Yeah, big agree. They you know, obviously they don't have that info yet, and at the end of this circle, yeah, that might be the play. Just start thinking about that next spot and try and use everything they can. See a Valcolt coming in there. Don't quite get picked off. The War Monster Firebird are going to stick the landing.
I mean, they get a little bit of a difficult trek through here because if we look at this zone, there's only a couple of, I guess, ways to sort of get in there unless, you know, I guess we evac and move over the top. But I haven't really seen this zone sort of play out where you've got, you know, I guess the circular sort of thing in the middle where we've got Burger sitting. And then you've got, I guess, the 2 pathways, like above and below. This might be a little bit chaotic. Very interesting to see how this plays out.
You can see why they're trying to Valko to it, right? And just find a better position because the rotation itself is so tough.
Yeah, that's a fair point. And we're seeing Pricey on red armor already. You know, that's obviously due to his insane sniping that we got a little preview of earlier in this match. He has been pumping out serious amounts of damage. He just ticked over 2k damage already, by the way. And we haven't even seen endgame bubble fights. So this is nuts from the lad. And hopefully, after a couple of rough exits where he's been trying to fight it out himself, Burger can find a better game here in match 4.
There's a lot of action right now towards the south. Makers landing on the hard. You got LLG. The War Monster Firebird also sharing their spots. The X-Makers, they already wiped away from his commander in a pretty good fight here. So this team, once they get the ball rolling again, you know how strong they can be.
I mean, we just sort of witnessed War Monster Firebird fly in with Valko and sort of push them to the top here. So they managed to sort of scare them out of their position, which is huge from them.
X-Makers, being native, they're getting pressured. They still have the shields to dance around and should be able to stabilize for the time being. I'm also watching right now which fight Team Burger is looking at. Yeah, Sharky and the rest keeping an eye out on VT Gaming, keeping an eye out on Guild. You also see Hard right now down below, but Heroes here. 46 points, guys. 4 away from being match point eligible. If they play the placements right, they should be able to get there to the 50 marker. War Monster Firebird, though, they're gonna lose one already as Roy gets up close by the door. Bring the wounded, revive the fallen. Go back to the staircase, though, for a bit of cover here, but there's still danger from above. LLG just coming out of any kind of hole that this building has.
Yeah, also Shadow 3690 have also just pulled up. They're bubbled on the back of this building. And they're trying to wait out this Gibby ult. As soon as that goes away, they've got a chance to get in here. But there's actually 3 or 4 teams in the zone right now looking towards them. So if Shadow, if they choose a bad time to pull in here, it could be rough for them. They could get taken out straight away.
Y'all want to tell me how we're fitting 13 squads in this zone right now? Like, this is crazy.
That's
like, how and where and why, and you know, this is going to be absolutely chaotic. I mean, there's just everybody sort of wedged in, not many places to be, everyone on different floors here.
X and Y, they just took an evac into the middle of the zone. Knocked on the door, someone said, I'm home. They said, no worries, I'll go find somewhere else to be. Just seen YC nade his own bubble.
Yeah.
Don't know if I agree with that one, but you can see they're going to have to pop the ultimate accelerant straight away because they've used their wall just to stabilize a bit here. Like, double ultimates. The only one they've got left is the defensive bombardment. And as you can see, there's a team in the building over the wall to their left, but they also have one in front of them. So that's a tough spot for X and Y. Heroes, of course, need that 4 points.
Heroes, they can't die now if they want to make it to MPE. At least trying to stay in cover. Castle again, reinitialize Supernova. Gonna get eliminated here, so we're left to 10. So that's 1 extra placement point here for Heroes. You know, they're gonna want more. Weibo Gaming, a fight in the front. Crazy Kong trying to stabilize with the rest of the squad. But it's X-Makers now with pressure. Team Burger actually taken down. X-Makers too! What the turnaround by Weibo!
And do they get this recovery? Looks like they might be holding on for dear life as Heroes are making their way in. They want to get these points. I mean,
Heroes
they
want
sort
this.
of might have held that position a little bit longer, but no, they want to get their points, and huge, massive shots here from Easy Flash Kid.
They need to get the wipe, though, to make it to 50. They prioritize the res on Lahim first and foremost, but Heroes, they're hungry for those points, and into the dome they go. The pressure's on, and it's Joe right now getting found. Heroes at 49 as Shadow gets eliminated too by their hand. One more target, that's all they need here. Heroes trying to invade on the inside. Easy Flash hits a good shot.
No!
Their triple take two doing some damage. Without 50 bullets. It's all up to him. Do they go for priority res again? Easy flash. The pressure is on. It's all up to him. And the heroes, can they make it in time? By that
They
time,
get there!
seems like the answer is yes here, guys. Because either way, they make it to top 5. And that's 50 on the mark for heroes.
They literally stall out behind the Newcastle res shields.
Insane.
No kills, just stall out for the placement points and make it to 50. That is massive for heroes.
God damn, you kind of just think about, when we had gold shields and how easy that would have been for them to recover. But, with the removal of that, just having to play that time is wild. But does she call it? With Guild at 42 points, having a nice little spot here, just being able to ADS and sort of wait and see who has to come out from that cover. I guess, very close to having wall as well.
I think X and Y got one respawn. Now they're actually looking for the second here, but they're going to get sent upon by Weibo Gaming, and Guild surely just pull this one out in the end with the easy third party.
Unbelievable calls by Lace. Unbelievable prediction. And an incredible win.
Tell the future, Dax.
Okay, I'll give it to you, Lace. You got this one.
Look, they've been playing incredibly well. It was just a matter of time before, Guild had to pull out a win, okay? So they did it. It happened. She called it. If anybody else needs their future told, I got you for a small amount. No, that was huge from Guild, Gino.
We should make that one of the, I don't know, is there like a channel command redeem for for some points or something? Have Lace gets the crystal ball out and tells you future.
That's it. If you want to know it, then it happens. But look, excellent game from them. But that was huge from Weibo as well. I feel like they just really want to sort of collect some points along the way. They were fighting everything they could see. They managed to get themselves into that zone. I guess not really winning that fight there because Guild just had the perfect position. But I'm pretty sure Jackie Chan got like 5 kills. I think top of the leaderboard there with kills at the moment. But yeah, that was something that they sort of needed to move up their way. But yeah, oh my God. So I'm just checking out the scoreboard. I've just that's crazy.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. No spoilers. The spoiler will
the future I will not tell at this moment.
You'll know what we're talking about when we see it, though. Yeah, I mean, this spot from XMY was nuts.
Yeah.
It was a very interesting game from them. They played this massive power position from the Mythic bin up top, and then they went for are they playing Valk? No. Okay, so it was an evac that they took and smashed middle, like dead center of that final zone. Burnt all of their utility just to stabilize in that position. It actually works out and buys them a top 3 spot. They don't quite manage to, hold on to it in the end. Obviously, there was just so much pressure on either side. But it did just buy them out a lot of time and managed to get some good, placement points and whatnot in there. Only end up with 2 kills in the end. As you say, it was Weibo who were kind of smashing their way through and picked up 10.
But Bodium finish. Okay, we didn't have a conversation about crap. I feel like it's gone too far indeed. But look, yeah, Weibo, crazy game for them. They were just getting in the damage, and the massive shots by Jackie Chan there were just something else. But let's have a look. The future is here, guys. Let's take a look at this scoreboard and see who has reached match point. And it was, of course, Heroes with that amazing play by just holding out to get position.
Indeed. Pretty cool from them. Obviously, starting off the day with a win was massive. Then they followed it up with a 20th. But yeah, look, 3 good games out of 4 have meant that they are the first team to reach match point here. And of course, what we were talking about just a second ago was Guild Esports pulling up with the win, but just shy. Gutting for them. 49 points they will finish game 4 on. And of course, that means they need the series to go at least 2 more games for them to have a chance to walk away as victors here in our BLGS Apac South Finals.
That's it. Can Heroes do it again? You know, they got there, like you said, they got the first win, but yeah, first to 50. But yeah, this is what I was squealing about, Genome, is Guild 49. They were so close. Like, imagine just one more kill. They would have joined them in that match, and then we'd have had 2 teams on match point here in Apex South. But you know what? That's fine. It sort of goes to show if you watch Apex South, you know, we think teams will do it in 4 games. It's not going to happen. Like, we're probably going to be here for 7. Our teams get hungry and they just want to fight to reach that match point and win. We've seen it happen so many times before. Even I think we had 7 teams once on match point. It was 7 teams, and then we just had another team join them. Like, it's still going to be crazy stuff here for BLGS. But you know, that was our game on E-District. We're going to bring back, I think it's World's Edge next, or is it Storm Point? You know, we're going to get back onto these maps that we know well and love. And I ain't gonna cast a Geno, okay? We're not gonna hear the Mad Maggie voice. We're not gonna hear the screams, the squeals. So you guys get a break. You're welcome.
All right. We'll let you off for this one, Lace, but don't think you're done for the day. unless of course Heroes could clutch it out here, in which case we're all done for the day, I suppose. You know, that is a chance here in map 5. We've seen it happen before. Who was that? Moist, I think, in the back-to-back victories. Yeah. But of course, they're not with us anymore. Only in spirit in Apex South. So who knows? Maybe it'll be Heroes in the next one.
That's it. We will see Heroes. We're going to take ourselves a short little break, guys. That was the end of game number 4. 1 team on match point. But we'll take a break and we'll see what happens next.
challenge has ended.
I am ready.
Welcome back, everyone. This is Apex South BLGS, where this is the only place you can hear Mad Maggie predict the future. Guild took out that game with a clean win. 1 point from match point. Heroes reached match point. I'm literally gobsmacked. They just needed one more to reach match point as well, but that's fine. We still have another game to go. Genome is going to be insane plays coming forth.
Yeah. Crazy. And yeah, I mean, just before we got into these matches today, Lace, we actually had a minor patch recently, and it's changed how some of these comps have played. I don't think it hasn't changed the comps overall, but it has changed how powerful they are. And it was Lifeline and Newcastle getting some slight nerfs. Obviously, Lifeline, more of a ranked champion, I would say, in this particular meta. We've seen like a couple of teams, I think, worldwide pick her up, but mainly, and yeah, so obviously, you know, the Halo gets its cooldown increased, and Doc, yeah, doesn't revive faster anymore. I think it was like 25% faster or something. It's gone from 4.5 seconds up to 6 seconds. But I think the more impactful ones are the Newcastle changes. And that's because the mobile shield now has health again. It's no longer invulnerable. Massive change. You see them getting cracked all the time. And then the revive shield also has a little bit less HP. That one I don't think, making as big of an impact, because by the time people are revived, usually you're not being able to crack through that shield. It's more like if you're really trying to abuse the reses and go for them like again and again and again, because the revive shield does like regen slowly over time. So the first time you're going for a res, probably not going to make a difference regardless, but it does make it a little bit less abusable. So yeah, I think honestly really good changes there that we've seen, but that said, still probably the strongest legend in this entire meta still.
I mean, yeah, we're still seeing that. And of course, we had the removal of the gold knockdown shield as well. So we're sort of even that playing field for them. But I guess Newcastle's still going to be involved. And then, we were talking about Catalyst before as well, being able to, I guess, counteract those bubble fights and all that sort of stuff as well. But yeah, it's been crazy stuff. Now we have one team on match point. That is Heroes. We're heading to game number 5. We're going back to Storm Point. So let's see how this game will play out.
Game already. We got a team on match point. Welcome back, guys, to the BLGS finals of Apac South. It's been a wild ride here. We've had a bunch of trycasts with Lace every so often. But we're here on Storm Point now, Genome, where everything does feel a bit more standard, stock, that kind of deal. And you were talking about some of the patch notes a while ago. It didn't really change the fact that Newcastle is still so rampant into the meta.
Yeah, no, not so much Rampart in the meta, but certainly rampant. That is for sure, Dax. And I guess one of the other things I was about to touch on before all the action sort of kicked off in that last game was the weapon meta, and you're seeing here a lot, especially with the Gibraltar players, right, where they're playing shotgun sniper, and that's because you almost don't really need that mid-range, because mid-range just doesn't exist. It's either you are quite far away from another team and you want to do, maximum damage in the time that they are peeking you. And, that obviously works out better with stuff like, your longbow, where you can, 120 them in their head. Your snipers, your charge rifle, even if you're good enough with that, you can hit some massive shots. And then, of course, shotguns are all the rage now in bubble fights. And I have to say, it has been refreshing, and it's been nice because support characters are so strong. You're seeing them so much, even in ranked alongside the competitive meta. Dax, I found it really fun just being able to actually run shotgun sniper and get value out of it. Even in your ranked games, because for me, it's always fun being able to play like you see your favorite competitors play in ALGS. And anything that does, kind of gets me closer to that experience is a good thing in my eyes.
No, I agree with you. It's especially when it's like usually 2 out of the 3 legends you play here in BLGS. You play also in ranked. You also bring out the lifeline if you want to, that you guys touched on a while ago. But in either case, this is what the shield is for too. Put it on the Trident, and X-Makers, they're gonna open door and move towards harassing. We saw the ring a while ago angling towards Pylon, and a number of teams actually looking to play the Forbidden Zone too. Just pick up some weaponry, find whatever loot that they can, and I guess really X-Makers, I wonder when they're gonna pop off again, because we talked about this team. 2-time winners in the BLGS qualifiers. An incredible team when they were known as Makers, and each is still a threat to behold in these lobbies.
Yeah, I can't lie. They've definitely popped off throughout our sort of BLGS qualifiers leading into the finals. But of course, it's a bit of a different story here. As you said, some teams taking breaks during some of the weeks and whatnot means that this was always going to be the most competitive out of any of those lobbies. Because you were playing for qualification, but there was never any money on the line in those earlier weeks. So yeah, let's see if Makers can back it up now. It's definitely a harder task, a harder ask from these guys, but they're getting close, right? Like, I mean, they're sitting up there on 30 points. That's in 4th position right now. And yeah, as we mentioned before, obviously only Heroes sitting on match point currently.
Yeah, one team that surprised me so far in terms of the standings has been VK Gaming. They made waves even in the international stage, many people have started noticing BK Gaming, and it's been a quiet herd actually from them, even though they did pick up one of the dubs a while ago back in E-District. So keep an eye out if BK Gaming can make it to match point eligible. They're only 9 points away. Of course, Guild Esports, they make it to top 15, and they're MPE sure. But I'm also trying to see if anyone like X-Makers or Primus Commanda can make it to that 50 points. If they get a big game here, then it is very possible.
Yep. BK Gaming not picking up the crypto again here on Storm Point. As we noted, one of the few teams to break away from the meta in that direction. And of course, you know, as you were just sort of talking about, they have had some great international results, and part of that was off the back of the crypto meta being one of the few teams who are actually quite proficient at running that recon legend. Supernova, nice little setup here inside Pylon, which does look to be where we're heading at the moment, but I have seen some circles recently where, you know, everyone will pile into Pylon, and then we do get a shift back outside to the sort of the river area above Jurassic. So you never know. We'll have to wait and see.
There's also the angle where Remarkable Team is thinking of right now, that one building up top the hill itself.
Yep.
So it's to be interesting to see if we get those wide shifts into the next zone. Supernova, though, I want to see what they're going to do in this lobby, because we are going to see them in Japan. They made the miracle run happen in LCQ.
Nuts.
And now that they're at least one of the names to watch out for, it's still them trying to prove themselves that they belong on that global stage. So a good result here in BLGS will do wonders for the team that was recently picked up, actually. I think it was just last week alone where Havoc became Supernova as a team itself.
Yeah, and I think they're probably a team who is still looking for that confidence within themselves, right? Like, despite getting that massive result and making it through the LCQs, like, sort of hearing them talk afterwards and seeing some of their tweets and stuff, it almost felt like they didn't believe it themselves. Like, they weren't one of these arrogant teams that came out and was like, oh yeah, we always knew it. Like, you know, we're the best. Like, you ain't seen nothing yet. That kind of stuff, right? Like, they were like, whoa, what just happened? And so I really hope that if they do get a good result here today, they can take some of that as, you know, some form of consistency. You know, that they do deserve this berth into LAN, into championships, into the biggest Apex tournament of the year, and do something with that. Because, you know, it'd be awesome to have yet another team from Apac South who can turn up and show the world what we're made of.
Yeah, and we have two teams that have made it to effectively those biggest stages as individuals, looking to just trade against one another. Heroes on one side, Kill Devil on the other, and let's not forget that incredible sub-performance Bolin did, right? For Dreamfire, when he replaced No Name for day number 1.
Yeah. He's not the first time he's subbed in for Dreamfire, but they've got him on speed dial at this point, I think, when lands are coming around.
Shadow too, come on, this team, you were there, we were all there. This was the map that they went rampant, and I think it's fine to see.
Yeah,
here
bring back the Revenant.
Yeah, bring back the Revenant. Just don't use the jetpack anymore, just jump. But it's great to see here in BLGS that the teams that are on the uprise are getting another opportunity to play for the money, play for the region. VCAN though, it's danger because of defensive bombardment. He played the Dark Veil to cross on through where Heroes is at. They have a slight armor advantage to try and work on Easy Flash though, with the elevation arc are in Prime 2, but for now, they don't want to take that fight here. Cross. Taking the building at least, Genome, so neighbors between Heroes and VCAN. They're banking on the next ring to pull a little bit more away from Pylon, and you can see already it has shifted more towards the northern side.
Interesting. So not completely what I was talking about there with sort of the shift up towards the river, but it does shift back towards Jurassic. And whether that continues in that direction or actually ends up where Heroes and VCAN are sort of fighting over there with those, you know, the two TIE fighters and the Pyramid, could be a fantastic spot for them to have locked down.
Team Burger You know that a while ago, Pricey, I mean, good performance with the snipers, big damage, but unfortunately no kills really. The points haven't been racking up for Team Burger as much as they would like. X and Y though, that position here towards Jurassic. They spot out the flyby of Bear Claw Gaming, and Bear Claw, they're gonna need to find a good position and fast. From his commander, True, X and Y, all occupying the spots in Jurassic. Even more so now, the compound is Heroes and VCAN, so ECG make big late rotation since they have the Valkyrie, but there's just nowhere to call home here.
Yeah, but they find somewhere, right? And that's the benefit of this composition, and the benefit of this meta is you can find a sort of semi-playable spot and just set your castle wall down, and all of a sudden you've got something to work with. So BCG do find a nice little spot in that corner. I like this. As you can see, a care package even going the way of Heroes there, and Lahim, the beneficiary of that, manages to grab the brick there and upgrade his armor.
I'm looking at the map too. X and Y, no way they get a mythic bin again. They're the closest ones.
Oh my god, serious?
The closest ones. It's gonna happen again. The gift that keeps on giving. The rich get richer, perhaps. But let's see if that's gonna result into more points into the next few moments of the game. And interesting enough, Gino, 20 squads, 60 players still alive as we are going into our third ring. A little bit different from the past few maps we've had so far.
Yeah, no early takedowns so far. Almost a Firebird coming in here. They spot out quite a few people. Don't know if they're expecting that many teams to still be within Jurassic, so they kind of turn tail and run. Oh, there we go. There's the first knock. Is Pricey going to be the first one to be eliminated from the lobby? Lonely Leg gone. Moving up, it's only Roy though. His teammates are actually watching back towards Pylon, so it's a bit hard for him to actually push in here and confirm the kill. He's kind of relying a little bit on some help from, say, Remarkable team who are playing in the two-story building up there to help them out, but they don't get it. They'll get the reset, and now Team Burger, after they've seen this next ring pool, can probably think about going north and go through, maybe north, maybe west through the river, and not have to worry about punching through like 10 different teams in Pylon.
It's a good timing because Team Burger, they head towards south actually, and really let Don leave the position. I'm just concerned for Team Burger.
Oh no!
They're meant to be used up.
Heroes actually looking to try and get the res here. They lost Bastion. Remember, the only team on match point. Sorry, we do have the overlay down for this game, guys. I don't know if Dougie's been chewing on some wires or something. Someone's had a go at it. I'm sure we'll have it back by next match. But just keep in mind that Heroes were the one team on match point, so them getting back up to a full 3 and having a better chance of taking out this game and ending the match point series here is something to keep an eye on.
That's why we don't have Lace on the cast, guys, because she's busy doing stuff in the background. She does it all. The host, the caster, the streamer, the tech girl. You already have it when Lace is on the stream. But Team Burger, they've made their way in towards Pylon. And the ring share is interesting. We thought about Bear Claw a while ago, making that position playable. At least it's something they can work with now into the next one. He can also, relatively good spot. But Heroes, they do bring back their teammates to life. So back to 60, and as soon as I say that, it will be Guild getting the first wipe of the stream, of the room here. It's Shadow going down. But Guild now, so effectively, Genome, they're on match points, but can they even get out of the situation?
I mean, that's all they needed, right, though. They literally needed 1 point, and they've secured the 1 point, and after that, everything is kind of playing for placement and just waiting. Hoping that Heroes don't get taken out and making it to the next game. That's the objective of the match point series.
Yeah, and I guess that's really it for Guild. Once they confirm that Heroes isn't in the game anymore, it's all a moot point. Remarkable team also holding down their area of the map. Getting the wipe 2. So left to 18 squads here. RMT playing it very slow and steady. The team in front of them will be Guild. VK Gaming also nearby, and I think this Jurassic area right now, VK Gaming can take a big chance here and rack up these kills to make themselves reach that 50-point marker as well.
Yeah, well, there's a couple of teams within striking distance of that. Obviously, yeah, VKG, the only really other one. I don't think X-Makers on 30 points at the start of this game will probably be able to find their way in. They need, like, a really huge result. So it probably is up to Guild, who, of course, have made it across the line now. And VKG, as you say, to be the other one. We're going to be keeping our eye on to see if they can, you know, not get to the finish line, but at least sort of make it over that first hurdle.
Yeah, it's getting pretty tight though here towards the compound. BK Gaming, do they find the concept that they would like X and Y already evacuate with all the treasures they've got from that mythic Vin? Casa though, good chunk of damage, and BK Gaming disengage for now. X and Y given a chance to go for their thoughts and maybe set up the castle wall here towards the corner. Kill Devil though, eliminated too by LLG, and X and Y and Bearclaw Gaming. They form a perfect circle here, Genome. They just don't know they're on the other side of the wall.
I don't think you can shoot through that wall, right? Okay. So I think they're safe. I think they're safe from each other while they sit there. Meanwhile, Guild have kind of made a YOLO play into Godspot here. And they're going to be taking down Beacon. Beacon had picked out their spot perfectly, but not well enough. And they're also chasing out Primus Commander, who try and take advantage of this situation to try and take one of the TIE Fighter buildings away. But Guild now in the perfect spot with the perfect triple red armor to walk away with this game.
Yeah, confidence call there from Boney, and you can see Guild with that red armor just fleeing all the players ahead of them. X and Y now a fight in front. BK Gaming gonna get eliminated, but it's also True who on the chip of the action. True now stake their claim, and they'll take down X and Y there.
Oh, they're still just sort of bleeding out at the moment. Nope, still alive. They're still up.
X and Y. Once it was survivors actually. Wrong call, but LLG. So they've taken priority here towards the pylon side, and well, now and the rest is trying to find a way to get on through. 4 players left here. LLG with a ramped up rampage, piling the pressure on Supernova right now. Defensive bombardment also from the heavens. Got hard watching from the east, but there's the snipe on the Roy. And I go from bad to worse here. But Lonely Lekon, Veneno eliminated too. Team Burger in the chaos, go for the cross. The Veil's up, shields there, and for now, there's room to breathe here for Team Burger.
Not a lot of it, but enough for now. Lonely Leg gone, can't really say the same. Tau tries to pull it out with the castle wall, but he'll get taken down. Supernova making themselves known, and they are blowing up down here at the south.
Supernova, these are stars in the making, and they need to find a way to shine. It's Kendo bringing the damage hard. Eliminated, sure, but Supernova, they need some breathing room now. Team Burger, heroes looking at them.
Oh no.
Speaking of heroes, they have a good angle. Keep the shots going.
Oh.
Danger for Supernova. Pain, truly. And they're gonna go out in style. There are 10 squads left now.
Yeah, literally like the Arc Stars stunning the downed player meant they couldn't crawl out of the zone fast enough. And they go down to that, as well as a lot of side pressure from teams like Dreamfire, who have now been eliminated themselves. Remarkable team take this next fight. Dragged by Heroes. Remember, the one team who can make it end right here and right now with 9 squads left.
Yeah, and that wasn't the Rest Bastion, just in a better spot. But eventually, they bring themselves back up to a 3-0, and the Heroes, at least, still live to fight for another day. They have a chance here towards the corner. Team Burger getting pressured by Remarkable Team 2. The dome set on up. Seems like Team Burger is willing to wait things out.
Oh my god. I think Heroes are completely out of meds. They've just had to bubble into the zone onto a death box to try and get some meds. They were all popping health kits in this tiny little corner with 0 bats and cells to their name.
Yeah, I agree with you. I just saw them just hustle in, hustle out. Medkits now at the ready, and at least there's something to work with here for the heroes. With full HP, they decide to make the hardest climb. They know still the remarkable team awaiting them on the opposite end. Primus Commander now taken down eventually. The rat has been found. 8 squads left, and the heroes here move on in, but there's so much danger nearby here, Gino. Makers, Team Burger, Weibo Gaming, all at their faces. And speaking of Team Burger right now, they're just right beside one another. Neighbors up close. Here we go with the heroes again. Deciding to go for their own castle wall to smash down those fortifications. Moves in. Welcome to the jam, Team Burger, as the heroes now make the wipeout happen. One still standing, Team Burger trying to get away with things, but this is heroes is clean now.
Perfectly played there by Easy Flash. Many teams getting into it now. X and Y will win their scuffle up on the top side here. But yeah, the castle wall, it will destroy any other castle wall it gets placed on, and that was perfect timing from Easy Flash there to come out, create the space, and knock apart the other team. But now Remarkable are looking to do it to them. Big, massive shots coming in from Sweetie, but he goes down. They won't be denied. Heroes want to finish this game right here and right now. Top 4 squads left.
The dome was so clutch at the right time. Heroes get their setup, get the wipe, and they only need to take down 3 more squads ahead of them. Make that 2 as Guild's gone 2. X and Y, a duo still standing. XD has been found. Still up for the time being. Weibo Gaming, the ones who might play the true spoiler here, but Heroes, they're waiting at the wings. Perfect timing now. Instead of the evac tower, and just trying to watch what else is gonna happen in this fight.
Look at all these domes coming out. We've got an evac tower. Teams are going to maybe try and play around that if it comes down to it. But Heroes getting pushed on by both other teams. Guild and Weibo Gaming here cannot let them finish it. We're seeing Easy Flash go up. Can he clutch this out? Will he be the last alive? Weibo clutch it!
Oh my god! That was as close as can be, but Weibo Gaming will will themselves for the victory. You can see some of the problems there for Heroes. Just not full shielding, perhaps lacking on the resources themselves, but we're not done! We still got more games going on.
That is insanity.
Imagine if they just had some bats. Imagine if they were holding on for dear life. They smelt the money. They were so ready, but oh my god, Weibo, they just took that win. I mean, playing up I guess the evac is a risky maneuver, but yeah, not having any sort of bats to sort of pop them shields back on. But Heroes are I don't even know what to say, you know. I'm literally, they held on. They just team after team after team playing on that low ground, then having to make their way up. I literally thought they might have had that because the other 2 teams were sort of locked in and engaging and fighting, but it seems like they sort of turned their attention to Heroes, knowing that would have made us go another game.
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly hard to know if they had correctly identified Heroes and which team they were. If, like, had they been tracking the teams? Did they know they were still alive? Did they know which one they were out of those final 3 teams in the circle? Hard to say. But either way, just as Dax was saying, a nuts performance from them. They went from one fight to another. The way they were able to stabilize each time, I think shows, one, how damn good they were with the shotguns and the bubble fights, just being able to out-trade these other teams in insane fashion, and 2, their utility usage, right? Like, you don't stay alive in those situations if people aren't keeping cool heads and shuffling from mobile shield, castle wall, to Gibby bubble, and making sure that you've always got something protective on cooldown and ready to go. Because if you you get a little bit antsy and pop your load all at once there, you will have nothing to protect you, and those other teams will just absolutely cream you.
Yeah, I mean, that fight them took with Remarkable, I thought that was kind of going to be the end of Heroes, but again, you know, they had to play this hero that shot from Easy Flash like that. That'll make me uninstall Dax.
Well, yeah, that's what the Mastiff can do, and he's been a monster at it. We saw in that clutch fight a while ago against, Remarkable team? With the shield being set up there by the Gibby, suddenly they find the timing to find a small part of a reset, and then the Mastiff yet again bring the damage there. But you can see the results here, guys. Weibo Gaming keep the dream alive with 12 kills and 12 points. It's like, what, a 24-point game. Hero so close. And X and Y, another game they get the mythic bin, and another game that they perform well in.
Yeah, well, let's take a look at exactly where Weibo is sitting now after that gigantic win. I mean, they've still got a little bit to go there at 44 points. But we knew Guild sort of joined the match point there with 59. You know, they got that slight kill in the early game. So they now are in contention to win this as well. But a great feat from Weibo. I mean, you know, there's still time. We could still go another match, you know, as we head into match number 6. But that was absolutely insane by them. But again, Heroes just holding on for dear life. They want this so bad, Genome. Like, even when they popped that respawn under bridge, I thought that was it for them too, but they were crashing hard, so they held on, and I mean, they still could definitely win this. But yeah, Guild Esports joining the charge.
That was a crazy game from start to finish from them. Every time it looked like they were under way too much pressure, they did not crumble and just kept moving forward. I mean, Easy Flash, he's put down 7k damage so far in this series. He's got 15 kills to his name right now. I mean, obviously, as a man who, you know, was put under some scrutiny at the finishing of Primus Commander as a team, and now that he's moved back and he's playing with Lahim and Bastion, like, he's got a lot to prove, honestly, and he is doing it right here in this series.
I mean, their chemistry is insane. Like you were saying, you could see just the plays throughout the shields and the Newcastle walls, and then even dodging, I guess, the Gibraltar ultimates as well. They just have what it takes as an excellent team. So, I mean, we're going to go on to match number 6, guys. I'm still shook. Like, I'm glad my mic was muted, and I'm so sorry to Genome and Dax, but I was just letting out all the squeals. I'm sitting here and I'm just, I don't even know what's happening. We all know that I can't cast properly because there's just too many ultimate abilities, but of course I'm going to cast the next game with you guys, so you got to hear the squeals in those ears, so be prepared and ready as we head over to World's Edge in just a moment. We're going to take ourselves a short little break, so don't go anywhere. We have 2 teams on match point.
BLGS, 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 BLGS.
That's BLGS, if you didn't hear it once, twice, 3 times, 4, maybe 5. But we are here for the Apex South Finals, where we had one team, on match point that was heroes. They were definitely the heroes of that match, but not in the way of Weibo. Weibo did not want it to end, and they won that match with style. And we go again for match number 6 because there's $100,000 on the line, Genome. So, you want to be able to keep it alive and make sure you can get that win. They didn't get the chance to win match point or get to match point, but Guild has joined us in match points. So I guess game number 6 on World's Edge is going to be a little bit spicy, Genome.
Yeah, and they were all in the mix there for that final fight, right? I mean, Guild, we saw them take that position away from VCAN. It was really well played to get that spot, get the building, and then they almost, honestly, got in there and won that game after reaching match point. So yeah, now as we get into, what are we up to? Like match 6, something like that. Yeah, we've got 2 teams on match point now, and Heroes, they might be kicking themselves. That was, like being able to get it on the first match that you are on match point is a hell of an achievement, and they may not get a second chance at it. That's the issue.
Yeah, I guess as we head into match number 6, Dax, back on World's Bench. I don't know if you and the CEO there in your bench have anything to say going into match number 6.
I guess you can't spell bench without Ben, but hey, look at this. Heroes took World's Bench last time around. Might be a good chance to do so again, They won a while ago. They had a second place. It was so close. And Easy Flash is having, I want to say, a great performance, but then that's the standard of play that we expect from him. The mechanical skill on that player is really prodigal. He's been one of the best talents of Apac South, and you can see now in a full Indonesian roster here, it really feels like Heroes has become his second home.
And there's a couple of things to note about that, Dax. One is that, if we look across the history of Easy Flash playing and what he's been known for, a lot of his highlight reels have come from him doing sort of long-range damage, mid-range damage, and creating a lot of space for his team, right? And we're seeing that, he's not a one-trick there. Even in the bubble fights, up close, he is still just as deadly with the shotguns as he is with a 30-30 or a scout or anything else. And I think the other thing to note is that, as you said, he's now on a full Indonesian team. You've got to remember, when he was playing with Strafing Flame and Player K, they were communicating in English. And while Strafing Flame and Player K both have, native level English, Easy Flash doesn't, and that was a little bit harder for him. He would, occasionally have to get Strafing to sort of, talking in Indonesian, communicate some things to him that way. So he's going to be feeling a lot more comfortable in terms of just communication and being able to, work out the plan with his team and be able to play through from A to B and know exactly what's happening right from the get-go, not have any issues with that.
Yeah, that's interesting that you say that too. And I guess that's playing out really well for them. And I guess we got to also just, we're talking about Heroes here, but don't forget Guild. They have been having an excellent game as well. But I guess, what are we all playing for? Let's check out exactly what our teams are going to be taken home when match point gets achieved. And little Greek, little Wig, sitting around the $40,000 for first place there. That's amazing stuff. And especially to have BLGS, we need to touch on the fact that any team could have joined, not just our pro teams, but any team could have been a part of this in the qualifiers. So it's awesome to have this and not only give away a butt ton of money to them, even all the way down to 10th place, taking home something there, Dax. It's good. So I feel like if we have BLGS again, y'all want to sign up?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm ready for your Octane. I'm excited for whatever Genome deems he is the meta definer. Whatever he plays becomes the meta of ALGS, basically. And I'll be there to support you. I'll be like...
I don't know if I can go that far. I have been playing a lot of Newcastle this season, though. I am really enjoying this meta. It is so fun.
He predicted it already, Lace. You can see already. Whatever Genome says, it's law.
I mean, he's got the knowledge, so I wouldn't trust him to be on my team. I mean, I've versed Gino before in a tournament. I remember going up a zip line and, I got a little bit of damage, but then I got absolutely dominated. Apparently, I'm the caster that has the best Apex skill, but I don't know. I feel like Gino, he's got the knowledge and he's got the plays, so he might give me a run for money. We're gonna have to battle it out with the casters or something. I feel like that has to happen, and we can see who's the best out of us, because we don't get to play that often. We get to watch a lot of games. We're basically backseat gamers. That's what a caster is. Okay, we're here yapping, thinking we know everything about the game, but we can't put our money where our mouth is.
Whenever I've done the best in a tournament, it's definitely been I've had two absolute fraggers on my team, and I'm just there yapping from the back, being like pretending like I'm the mastermind, telling them what to do while they do all the damage, pretty much.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the best way to be. As soon as you're dead, you talk the most. But guys, we're gonna head into game number 6. We are going back to World's Edge, where it all started, and we have Hero and Guild on match point. I'm gonna be yapping again. Let's see how this game plays out, and will it end or will we go again?
Well, you answer that question, Lace. Will it end or will we go again? Because your prediction a while ago was completely on point, and now you're back on the casting side. Who do you think is gonna take this one?
Man, I know I said Guild before, okay? I did, but just after watching Heroes and how badly they want this, I feel like it's got to be a Heroes one. They won the first match on World's Edge. They know exactly what they're doing. They got the communication, they got the style, they got the flair, they got the easy flash kid, and they can do it without shields, apparently. So I feel like this is their home, and they might be able to take this away. I feel like this could be a Heroes win.
So how much did Heroes pay you to say all that?
Nothing, but I'll send the invoice later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, hey guys, we are back on World's Edge. Let's not forget, this makes a very good point. 2 teams now on match point. If they take it, we're done. If not, we will go for more. And interesting enough, I'm looking at this next ring here, guys, and immediately VK Gaming towards Overlook. Ghost Town, maybe? Something to watch out for here.
Harvesters are online.
Yep, definitely heading east. I often have to pause just to double check myself on the compass points. We're still here like 4 years later, but at least we get it right this time. But yeah, we are heading over towards VKG.
I still hold up my hands for left and right.
It's not for you guys, because isn't Australia like upside down basically?
Yeah, it's hard. Okay. It's tough here. You gotta like flip things
Swing
like a
from the ceiling,
camera mirror in your head.
So life is mirrored for you guys. I get it.
Proud. I sleep like a bat in a tree.
So that's why you're so tall.
Yeah. It's the gravity.
It's the
stretching
goddamn
me out.
gravity. Yo, no one wants to come to Australia because this is the stuff we say. I feel like every Australian, right? We're in on a joke. Spiders, snakes, upside downness. You kind of just get born and you're all collectively in on the same joke with the rest of the country. So, no, beautiful place here, beautiful people with wonderful teams coming out of Apac South as well, of course, joined by many other countries. But, Sharky, this is one of our Australian players, right? So, coming back from retirement to play in BLGS and also, play in ALGS. So, been a good feat for them. But nice shots here already from strafing, and they're going to get a little bit spicy, I think, going into here as we have our little prodigy Metro as well, just holding inside the building.
Yeah, Primus Commander is taking this kind of personally by this point, guys. They go for Veneno first and foremost. There's there's Metro, let's get him! And they down one of the Veneno team already, strafing flame. He shrugs off the shots from Metro, gives it back tenfold, and Primus Commander, well, that's already an advantage here. Veneno left to a duel for now.
Yeah, by the way, Razzie is nowhere near. So Metro is basically baiting right now and kind of hoping that he'll just take someone with him down at Geyser. And I think Razzie is just going to make his way all the way over, maybe to Monument to get a crafter and hopefully get both his teammates back into it. So I actually wouldn't be surprised if Metro full on ints himself soon just to make sure they can get back together as a trio.
But this is a good fight here for VK Gaming so far. They can catch out Kill Devil with that even more priority around the ring. They get the down a while ago. Kill Devil up as a trio yet again and just retreating to the other side of the train. VK Gaming is not 9 points away. A wipe here would be immense for their hopes. But BKG, that's too much to handle, and Kill Devil get them instead.
Oh no, going down in 19th. They only needed 9 points to get that match point eligibility. Don't make it.
Yeah, I mean, the confidence was there, but the execution just didn't go their way. But, you know, Kill Devil have been on fire these couple of matches. So, you know, taking on that squad, a little bit of a gamble, I guess. But, you know, I guess, you know, having the PK, I feel like having that sort of shotgun, you know, it's just not going to pay off against sort of the likes of the Mastiffs. So having Kill Devil, they're just gonna wipe that squad straight away. Not too much happening with 18 squads left. Just kidding, BCG. Just joking, guys. We got a fight happening as these teams sort of go in and heading towards Dreamfire.
Yeah,
They managed to get 3MC down already, and they're kind of booking it out towards Monument. Potentially to get towards Razzie, who, as we mentioned, Metro kind of just ran it down so that he can potentially get the 3-man res, but unfortunately for him, he might be fighting over that beacon with Dreamfire.
I see it, right? The duo is headed the same direction. Venno, the solo left, close by the crafter itself, and Bear Claw Gaming, they take control of the outer tunnel. But Ecan watching out for Weibo this time. Weibo Gaming, big haul from the last game, guys. 24 points, putting themselves within the top 5 and at least contention to make it the match point eligibility soon.
Yeah, I think Razzie has just heard the other teams coming in behind him, one of them being BCG. He already has been to the crafter, yes, so he's just looking for somewhere safe to place down that mobile res beacon. And meanwhile, BCG looking to finish off what they started here against the 2 remaining members of Dreamfire. Eva out. Pete goes down first. And now it's all up to No Name in the clutch.
This is awkward for BCG though. Heck has just DC'd.
Oh no!
So, it's a 2v1.
The timing.
That's so bad here for Bear Claw, but Dreamfire, No Name all alone now versus Kashera.
Oh god.
Man from a different region here,
Oh.
making his name known again. And Dreamfire eliminated here by BCG.
And as this happens, I mean, look, yeah, they just got a heck up to purple armor, despite not being in the game right now. And Razzie got the res, so they were actually looking to come in off the back of it. Little do they know, had they turned up, they might have been able to grab an easy win against BCG, who are currently punching heck into a slightly, you know, safer position.
Yeah, this is a lot of work for Limo. A lot of cardio. This is his gym day, basically, because he's gonna go from Monument to Fragments. That's gonna take a while, guys. That's gonna take a while.
You know, I reckon we should have a tournament where you like punch a disconnected teammate and see how far you can get them and kind of race each other. Because I've sort of had to punch a teammate quite far into zone just to save a rank game. So I feel like we should have sort of some competitive league where you disconnect and then you got to try and get your teammate into zone.
Yeah.
Pulling it now. We've got BLGS. I've ran a gun run tournament. I feel like that's the next thing.
Yeah. So what's it called? The LLGS, the Lace League.
LLGS.
It rolls off the tongue. RBT. Oh! Always nice to see the visual of the castle, which is so cool. He just willing to dunk it on top of the roof. But there's Commanda. Did bring back Player K. They're now in position to even push into the geyser buildings. Player K, Mastiff at the ready. Pressure on a remarkable team. And while this happens, actually, it's Shark as a solo, just lurking nearby, staying silent. Guys, I thought it was the Shark in Jaws that hunted for people, not the other way around.
Relocate here.
I mean, sometimes you got to take a day off, right?
Yes. I mean,
I thought sharks didn't sleep though, so I don't know if that's true, Les.
so is Lace a shark?
I feel like we should know because we're Australian, right?
How many sharks do you guys have? Like a lot?
Yeah,
I got a pet one.
Oh. that's what happened to the Cable's last game. That's why.
Yeah, she keeps it in like in one of those like little blow up pools in the backyard.
The inflatable ones.
Yeah.
And I feed it the blood of my enemies, so yeah, it just gets bigger and stronger.
Okay, guys, so Don't get on Lace's hit list. Be very careful when you're around her. Blink twice
That's
if
it.
you need help.
Mom, can you come pick me up? I'm scared.
Yeah, Apex is happening.
Oh yeah.
The vibe is so different when Lace is on.
I mean, I just, you know, you guys are always so professional and absolutely wonderful at what you do, and then they put me in the mix, and then I get you guys stuttering. This is what I love, you know. Ultimate trollability is what I come out to play with. You know, can't cast, don't know what's happening most of the time because I can't see getting old. But Sweetie going in with the great shots with the Eva 8 might not be able to push up this, might have to sort of pop themselves a shield back here and play it a little bit safe, as they might be able to head down to the bottom. But it looks like they're going to actually make a retreat. Raz is getting out of there. They're dipping. Metro ain't playing around. He's going to go with the team this time.
That was good. You said you don't cast, but that was really good, Lace. 10 out of 10.
Thank you. They pay you a little extra. No.
Just skip a little bit of the paycheck. But yeah, Veneno, again in trouble just because of that early fight against Primus Commander. It is so difficult for them to make their way into the next ring. Vcan also, the solo of Dante, watching out for all of this. Raki too, and we have a lot of rats into the lobby right now, actually.
Yep, True is overlooking, he's actually next to, I don't know if he realizes it, but there's a Kill Devil rat right underneath him, by the way. Meanwhile, they are overlooking the Mythic Bin, which very conveniently is on the bottom floor of the Donut Building on the edge of Overlook. So that means Weibo get a free look at that. And it's like insane value, right? All three of them were like 1,000 plus away from red armor and instantly get bumped up to max level. So for Weibo, this is a huge boon.
Look, guys, Apex...
Honestly surprised X and Y ain't taken an evac tower to get that mythic bin. No, haven't they got it like every
They were literally on the opposite side of the map for it. So I don't know if they were like, you know, they were guessing and they kind of guessed wrong this time. But they were all the way over in Fragment when it popped.
Look, guys, I just want to say that Apex is alive. It has rewarded Weibo for keeping the series going with the movie, okay?
That's fair. Fair and equitable. Justice has been done here on World's Edge.
Burger. That's a great shot by Pricey. He's just been so on point with his aim today. At least he's gotten a few kills along the way this time. Guild, though, also into the building here. At the very least, should be Guild now.
Ooh.
They're right on top of Shadow, actually.
Walmart's the Firebird just got a double res down in Ghost Town. But Veneno is waiting there from them, and they are literally sniping them out of the sky as they come down in from the dropship.
Yeah, Retro putting in work here. Veneno still standing as a trio. Eventually, they do take down the members of War Monster Firebird, and we see yet again the MFP left as a solo. This time, it's Bebe. Valkyrie hiding inside the building, and does Veneno see this coming? They check out the entrance at least. Remarkable team gonna get eliminated here too. Spikes on the inside also. Oh, this is just paying for War Monster Firebird. And they're gone.
Yep. Earlier in the game, they were the ones getting the res off, but now Veneno being a menace to another team, just trying to get a second look at it. Here you can see yet another rat. This time it's Raki. Unfortunately, I mean, there is a crafter, but that's sitting right next to X-Makers at the moment, so I think that one's going to be a little bit tougher from him to potentially get Rogers and Vixaria back in, especially when another team has gotten a look at him.
Oh no,
he is on 1 HP right now, hiding behind a castle wall, pops one cell to try and get out of here.
Nah, Roy saw him coming. That's painful. For True.
Yeah.
We're left to 14, and actually, with a rainbow like this, Lone Lepron might have a good chance into this one. They're uncontested towards north. Heroes now taking the tower here.
They slam the tower. This is a nice spot. It's not a tower zone ending, by the way, guys. It'll be on the north building that X and Y is set up in, that northernmost building. the northernmost one in Overlook. So they will be able to sit in here for one more circle and potentially get some kills on the way out. Maybe even be able to pick off someone and then just try and slam a late castle wall. But I do like if they can sit up there for the time being. Heroes do have a chance here. Of course, the other team we were looking at, Guild, for the longest time there, were sitting with a Kraber inside the main garage building of Overlook. So they're in a very similar position to Heroes where they don't have access to this next circle, but are in a decent spot for the moment. It's all about how they make their way in to Zone 5.
Yeah, I mean, I was sort of watching Guild before, they sort of made their way into that building. And, if we take it out from any of the last games, Heroes and Guild, being able to push their way into zone is easy for them. Well, not easy as per se, but, they definitely have the skill to be able to do that. And Player K holding on for dear life with the bubble going down and strafing as well. Maybe pop this Gibby ult to protect a little bit of time. I mean, they are playing sort of on the outskirts. It'd be a wild push to go out there and sort of make their way back in with all the team sort of position. But, I mean, they may be able to get at least one member up.
Yeah, but it's another one of those moments where this is why the new castle is also essential with the composition, right? You're lacking on that protection. Remus Command eliminated Weibo Gaming at the cusp of making it there to 50. Get eliminated too. So close yet so far. Only that's gone. Still sitting pretty. Guild though now have made their way towards the X and Y building. So Phony setting up down below. Jesco into cover in time. Legacy, can he make it too? So Guild at least, they have the interior for now. Fortified with the catalyst too. The barricades buying time for Guild.
Beautiful. Just in time. The doors are good up. They get the wall down. Guild in the bottom floor here have made an early move, and it could be a game-winning move. Heroes have taken a little bit longer, but that said, they've got Lahim on the Pathfinder, and they will have an energized zip line ready to convey them safely into the next zone. We'll have to keep an eye on which spot they pick, because of course them and Guild looking to close it out here in Game 6.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably a better play for them to sort of buy their time. Is like these teams going into zone are having a difficult rotate as, positioning there. And what?
Icy does it again?
That's wild!
Icy's putting in work.
Yeah,
Heroes make their move.
He's giving everyone a haircut.
This is it, though. Heroes needing a better spot. The zipline allowing them to play towards the east itself. Lahim the rest behind, shielding here. Castle Wall also set on up. You know the Team Burger have made their move. Shadow also close by. So the Team Burger now stuck in a predicament. The Castle Walls do meet each other in terms of vision. YC finding way to X and Y also getting in on the action. And Team Burger has been turned into a meal fit for 3 other squads. They're gone. Heroes now pressured here, but they make their way in still.
But they don't want anyone to take up the space in front of them. They are doing fantastic work to buy themselves about half of this final circle. Taking out Burger and now also pushing back yet another team. They want to go even further. They've got Shadow 3690 ahead of them, and Heroes are looking to potentially wipe out a 3rd squad in so many seconds here just to make sure that they have half a circle to play from. They want this wall and this fence all to themselves.
I mean, they cleared their back
they
finally
do it again.
and be able to take out Shadow as well.
Oh, another challenger to the fold, but X and Y, will they make their mark here and now? Lahim needs to evacuate, leave the rest of the team behind, because X and Y just pounced when the moment was made. Perfect timing from X and Y.
And while they do that,
Heroes to a solo.
While they do that, Guild take the top of the building. This is the perfect time here for Guild to get Godspot here. X and Y, in taking out one of those match point team, has opened the way for Guild to put a stop to this series here in Game 6.
And X and Y, they have to move in elsewhere. They go after X-Makers instead. Bcan now eliminated here. And Lahim trying to survive for as long as he can. Spotted by Guild along the way. It's still a battle though. Between X and Y and X Makers, X and Y decides to go for disengage. Dark Veil drops here, and now Heroes has been found out again. Lahim's bad day goes now to even worse situations. Up close Legacy, what was that? XD will fall to Guild's hands, and they are just so stable up top here.
Heroes has the banners, by the way. If he can get a shield swap here. No! He gets eliminated. Roy takes him out. The Hail Mary res will not happen. And now with 4 squads left, we look to Guild to finish it here.
I mean, Guild in a great spot here. Nobody on their back, but getting the Catalyst Wall is, I guess, a little bit of protection here, but, you know, maybe a little bit tough. They do have Castle Walls, so this can be placed to give them a little bit more space to play with.
Guild is just looking golden right now. X and Y eliminated too. And Legacy's Kraber, it's been a menace even in these closer fights. The domes are just waiting to drop here. It's a silence in the battlefield, sure. Guild now make their presence known. Spike set up.
Oh!
Well, shield to get close to Nade's ring. And here we go with Guild now trying to find this timing. LLG also chipping in from behind. Guild though already bringing the damage here. Legacy and Phony, they get close enough. Guild now in the closest of quarters too.
What
Have they made their way through? Will they take it here? Answers no, as Lonely Let Gone will keep the series going. We are gonna go to a 7th match, guys.
What in the chaos is that? I mean, we didn't even talk about Lonely Let Go. They were sort of holding the outskirts, I guess, on the mountain there, just watching all this happen.
I mentioned it a while ago. I remember saying, like, Lonely Let Gone, with these northern overlook circles, if you're the squad that's uncontested to the north, you can sneak your way in when everyone is fighting in the compounds. And, oh, perfectly timed by Roy and the rest there. Just another game, though, guys, where I think that's a 2nd place for the match point team again. And yeah, confirming it. Guild 2nd, LLG 1st.
That was crazy, and I thought they had it. Obviously, in those final circles, Newcastle Walls are massive, right? And Jesco, in the dying seconds, plants his wall dead center of that final zone, right? What that does is multiple things. It knocks people out of the way. It'll push them into the zone, make them take those massive, what is it, like 25, 30 damage health ticks. And also, it means that if anyone wants to actually get in there and fight, they have to touch your newly energized Newcastle Wall, which is going to do damage to you. It's going to stun you. It's the ultimate play in those final moments. So when Jesco hit that wall, I thought they had it. But somehow, Lonely Let Gone pulled that out. And look, a little bit in disbelief. These final circles are so hard to predict and to play in this current meta. And yeah, Heroes and Guild have been just shy of it in 2 games in a row now. Actually crazy. And like, even beyond that, right? Like the Heroes run, where they killed those 3 teams, and then X and Y leave their nice, safe little house. They've paid the down payment on it. Like, you know, the mortgage is paid off at this point. And for some reason, they leave it and take out Heroes. I mean, maybe that was the play that actually let this lobby keep going. So maybe everyone owes them a debt at this point. But wow, it was really well played from both of our match point teams there. But neither of them can get it over the line.
Yeah, I mean, that was the evac play I kind of wanted to see from their, I guess, their perspective. It seems like they sort of fell in without actually getting too stunned by that Newcastle ultimate. So Lonely Let Go putting in the work here for them. I mean, we haven't really touched on this team too much throughout the couple of games, so it's kind of nice to see them rise up a little bit and take themselves out a win, but not without, you know, Guild being holding tight there and X-Makers as well. But let's find out who has joined us in possibly the match point. Whoa. No one. Still the same 2 teams.
we were so close a while ago, Lace, but they just got eliminated at the wrong time. 1 point away, similar to what Guild had a while ago. Lonely Let Gone rocketing themselves to 47. X and Y, it has been them putting in the work, right? 45, X-Makers 43, and VK Gaming still at 41. We're having more teams now in the mix.
Yeah, I mean, my prediction was Heroes to win. I just didn't mean that game. No, it's, they're still holding on. I mean, the fight after fight, I mean, they really are just so close to clutching this and getting the entire thing done and dusted. But look, we go again. What is this? We're on to match 7, I think, guys. We're going to head back to World's Edge again, so we're going to see that happen. Genome, pray and there's no overlook finish for you. Hey, I know you're kind of over that, aren't you?
That was a fun game, honestly. I
mean,
think,
that was great.
Like, yeah, especially that fence line actually gave it a really cool dynamic towards the end. You saw, teams rushing towards that because, that really close range sort of fights that were happening meant that everyone was fighting over the fence line because it's kind of like a pseudo Newcastle Wall Gibby bubble. Like, if you've got access to the fence line, you can actually save a lot of your utilities. So that's why everyone was just rushing towards it to really try and make the most use of that and keep themselves alive for as long as they could.
Yeah, and as we head into game number 7, if you're just joining us here at BLGS, we've got a little bit of an explanation to show you what the hell's happening. Let's take a look.
What's up, everybody? Greek here, and I'm sure you have some questions about the BLGS, such as, what even is the BLGS, or how does the BLGS work? It all started with our exciting announcement of ALGS champs going to Sapporo, and with that, we found ourselves with a small break in competitive Apex until it's time to go to Japan. So the Apex team reached out to the one person they knew would have some crazy good ideas. No, not that guy. After getting the okay from the CEO, we decided on the BLGS, a $400,000 tournament hosted by the B Stream across all 4 major regions, each region playing for $100,000 separately. The best part is that it's open to everybody. There are 4 regional qualifiers, with the winner of each qualifier automatically making it to the regional finals lobby. Once the qualifiers are finished, the remaining teams, ranked by points of course, will join the 4 winners to make up the 20 teams in the regional finals lobby. And now the best part is that it wouldn't be a finals lobby without match point, baby. Best of luck to all the teams competing in their first season of BLGS, and much love from the B Stream.
Welcome back, everybody. We have 2 teams on match point as we head into game number 7 here in Apex South. This is the regional finals for us. So this is whoever wins gets the prize money, gets the victory. I'm still trying to analyze that last game, Genome. I was saying, do we have a zone death? We had a zip line. We had a Newcastle ult. It was absolutely chaotic as it pulled over to Overlook. We're going to head back to World's Edge, though, Genome. So I'm praying for a skyhook finish.
Okay.
Yeah,
right.
That's my favorite.
Every
team in a building.
The old E-District on World's Edge kind of finish. I see how it is. Okay.
I mean, that's the best play stacks, right? You love your buildings. No. You can say building, this level, building.
I'm like the biggest hater of Skyhook circles, honestly.
All right, get this man off the cast. Get him out of here.
Yo, as a caster, it's off. Okay, whatever.
Well, let's head over to game number 7, guys. We're back on World's Edge. Let's see if Heroes of Guild can do it or if someone joins match point. Let's take it away.
And we are back into World's Edge. It's getting so exciting. 2 times already our match point teams only make it to 2nd place. And just to finish off that point with Lace. So the problem about Skyhook Circles as a caster is you do nothing from rings 1 to 4 and then everything happens in the end.
Yeah. I have to kind of agree with you there, Dax. It does get a little bit lonely there.
Yeah.
In the mid-game?
It's like a 80% snooze, 20% ultra banger. But
Yeah.
I still have to get through the 80% to get there in the first place.
Well, close but no cigar. We are going towards Epicenter, maybe even climb up. It's a northeast zone here, so that's going towards teams like Kill Devil and Shadow 3690. So, of course, gone are the days where you can just, perfectly predict where everyone's going to be landing because they've been landing there for the last 3 years. For anyone who's been tuning in, they're not sure about how that side of things works for BLGS. We don't have drop spots. We don't have POI draft to be specific. So teams have nominated, just like they did in the old days, come out of the drop ship. They say, this is where we're landing. If you're going to land here too, well, you're allowed to, but we're going to contest you for it. And yeah, look, not too many contests. We saw Primus Commander taking on, who was that? Someone down in Stadium in E District? I think that's one of the only contests that we've had so far, though. So, Veneno, I think it was. So
yeah, it's always been Veneno.
Yeah.
It's PK versus Veneno has been the thing to watch out for in these lobbies. But you see the ring here, Genome, and it's honestly a classical one. These are rings where ALGS finals have finished. This is a climatizer ring to watch out for. And it's interesting for a team like Shadow who loves to play the edge. Now everyone's gonna come to them.
Okay, so if this is a classical ring, Dax, what is a what's a punk ring? What's a punk rock ring?
I'm thinking either Siphon,
okay,
or Landslide. Those are punk rock rings.
Countdown. That sounds kind of like that. I think that's a pop ring.
Yeah, that's a kind of pop ring.
Countdown, the top 40.
Yeah, Fragment's a unusual one too. That's a semi-classical, maybe like a 90s hit kind of deal.
Fragment. Surely that sounds metal to me. Something that's like Fragment.
Like North Fragment, the one with the one we got in the first map.
Yeah.
Seen that a bunch. Showing your age here, Genome. I showed my age a while ago. I sang a song from what, the 80s?
1979.
Even worse. Even worse. I wasn't even born yet. But hey, at least I was born.
Look, me neither. Whoa, let's just calm down here for a second.
That's true. That's true. Dude, I thought you were like 21.
Yeah. People say that to me all the time.
Okay, and then you're 8 foot tall. So. Absolute facts about Genome, guys. You will be able to verify that once you get to land. But why are people chasing each other? Because everyone needs to go towards the north anyway.
We have an enemy
Speaking
out
of through right now, moving in, Weibo Gaming Veneno also in their way, actually. Hereby, guys, you see the chase again happening between our squads.
Contact with enemy.
Yeah, it's been a consistent flashpoint here on World's Edge so far, Geyser. Teams haven't quite worked out their rotations, haven't quite worked out the timings, and yeah, as a result, keep running into each other. And Weibo completely split. Once again, we've got the sort of strategy, two people going completely different directions and say, well, hey, don't need the Sport Legend anymore. As long as one of us stays alive, we should be able to find a crafter and get back into this. I mean, look, hey, it worked out for, who was that? For Veneno, yeah. In the last game. So this time it'll work out for Weibo, but they actually don't get chased all the way down. So True, apparently not that fixated on just getting a couple of kills. I mean, they are sitting down in 18th place to be fair, so they probably want a big game rather than just one or two. Now remember, two teams still on match point, and Heroes, one of them, don't really want to get into a fight this early, but they are.
Think of things here, remarkable team in their way. And Bastion now being dragged into the interior, but easy flash.
Oh no,
He's
Dream Fire on the back.
Darkstar, a big damage done, and Dreamfire also becoming the cleanup crew. Remarkable team is gone, sure, but what about Heroes now? Can they make themselves back up into fighting capacity? Dreamfire now invading inside the building here, and it's up to Easy Flash to hold the line with 1 HP. He's brave on the inside, and Heroes have done it! Dreamfire standing no chance against the Heroes there.
Insane damage. And this time, it's not Easy Flash. I mean, he's holding the line. He actually baited a lot of shots out of Dreamfire there, but he only did 90 damage. It was 450 plus for Bastion and for Lahim, who come through and keep Heroes' dreams alive here against Dreamfire. It's not done. VCAD have rocked up.
Oh,
and they're going to get put down.
Oh, Heroes, can they finish off one more squad going their way? Answers,
Bye-bye.
yes! Oh, Heroes, they have made Survey Cap the cemetery of all these teams coming their way. And they're just gonna move forward with that one. Insane plays from Heroes right now.
Like, yeah, I mean, obviously this is a reset meta, but the pace at which Heroes are taking these fights, resetting, and then being ready to knock down another team, knock down another set of bowling pins every single time, set them up, knock them down. It just happens on repeat again and again in the last couple of games for these guys, and they are showing exactly why they deserve to be the #1 team in this lobby right now. But job's not done. They still have to find that win.
3 squads went at them, and 3 squads have fallen. You can see it here. Remarkable team, their first opponent, gone thanks to Dreamfire. Dreamfire next, gone. And 2 also eliminated. This is a perfect momentum for Heroes to work with, but of course they still need to make their way into the ring. And speaking of now, you can see a difference. Quick little survey on up here for the Heroes. They know now Climatizer is just getting occupied by many of these squads. Speaking of one of them, BCG, but to make their position known.
BCG, nice little spot up in the top. Burger looking to make their next rotation via Evac Tower. They've actually scanned this next ring, so they've got some idea. And let's see if the ring read is correct. Pricey and Sharky, it'd be interesting to hear from them again. I know, Pricey initially was the IGL from this team. Sharky, the goated Gibby, has actually given that over to Pricey in this meta. Interesting to see that. But I know that, especially like during EWC, Sharky had been taking over. He'd been developing his voice a little bit more within this team and making sure that they had the direction and the leadership that they needed. So, interesting to see, where Burger end up at the end of today.
And it's tough also as Jackie 1 even knocks down Sharky for now. Also watching Kill Devil who have taken a claim towards the north. Defensive bombardment on the horizon too. And it's Team Burger again under pressure. But at least Way Sharky behind the reset, behind the castle wall, and Pricey at least taking point. LLG though, the winners of the last game. They're 3 away from being match point eligible. A squad in front of them. Oh, that might be Supernova. A chance here now. Roy, the 1 HP. And LLG, they need to rethink their plans here.
Yeah, that was a little bit too close for comfort there for Roy. But there's so many teams around, I'm not sure that they could actually press the advantage on this one. Supernova happy to just sit behind their own castle wall while Team Burger look to try and pick them apart, but they similarly are taking shots from X and Y, who are sitting up towards the train tracks north of Survey Camp.
And while this happens, look at who's in one of the circle buildings of Climatizer. Guild, quietly in the center of all of that action. They're just happy there to play for position again, just like what they did a while ago on the Overlook ring. Just goes to show Guild. Great decision making so far as a team. Cusp of victory, actually. Heroes their only main rival right now. We're watching LLG again. Can they make it through? Seems like Tao sets up the castle wall, and Lonely Left Gone will play the same game as everyone else.
Just a little bit of time to sit and wait here. We said this might be the Skyhook zone, but it turns out Climatizer playing out Kind of similarly, when you have all of these castle walls to hide behind, all of a sudden, a lot of the angles disappear, a lot of the opportunities for teams to get a sneaky kill and then pull up on you disappear. No shot. No way, X and Y. These guys are straight up Mythic bin magnets.
Yeah.
Mythic big magnates is what they should rename to, honestly.
They have the monopoly on these things. What's this? 3 out of 7 mythic bins?
So, yeah, something crazy like that.
That's insane. I don't know what Coach Yanlis is cooking. Maybe it's something that they've talked about, but either way, they have the position, they have the gun, and now it's a golden massive in the hands of XD.
Gosh darn it, that is that's a little bit special for them. Not only that, but they've got fairly good access to the ring as well. As you can see here, it's a short walk in from them, and it's really only Kill Devil that kind of hold them out from this this northern position here, hiding in that little sort of, you know, bunkered area between some of the shipping crates.
This ring, it really is giving me vibes of the what? Which was that? Which was the Apac North finals? Which was it Riddle Order taking this one? Or remember?
Yeah, I can't remember.
Yeah. I just remember watching this one back in U.S. immigration. I was telling you the story. Slipping. It's slipping. It's been a wild year of Apex. I can't even remember all my big moments.
Oh, you mean so like when they won LAN?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Reject.
Yeah, Reject. There you go.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about like the Apac North BLGS finals the other night.
No, it's my bad. Yeah.
No. Yeah, LAN winning position. This is absolutely Reject playing the Watson. Were able to capitalize on this spot, but there were, I mean, you know, there were quite a few fights in that location for that before it finally ended up with Reject, right? Like they were playing, where was it? Like the Weather Tower, and currently we've got like Weibo, Bearclaw Gaming sort of sitting more over there. Bolan trying to take that away from them though. So eventually some teams are going to start sending them, and we'll have to keep our eyes on who ends up in that position, because I agree, this could go from, you know, LAN winning into BLGS winning spot.
Yeah, and Legacy has been putting work here with the charge rifle, getting knocks along the way, just trying to burn meds here against other teams. But you said a while ago, and it has resonated to me, that this is the safest we've seen Climatizer ever been. With all these shields and walls, usually you're getting shot up when you're running around the parking lot, right? When you're outside of the building.
Yeah. Usually it's like
this.
It's like, you know, oh, we're kind of safe. Oh, got shot, run around the corner, pop it back. Oh, just got shot from that angle, and you're kind of just back and forth, burning through meds. But not only is the med economy like less important than it's ever been before, with, you know, cells and with syringes doing double for like 2/3 of the lobby right now. But you're also just not taking as much damage because of all the cover you have to hide behind.
And Kill Devil calling it right, actually. Next ring, looking to go their way. Heroes, though, the journey is not done, Genome, and they have one more contender to the crown. True now in front of them. Another fight here for Heroes. Aren't they tired by now doing this? Massacring the lobby as much as they can. Rogers putting up a fighting chance, but that chance has dwindled as Heroes eliminate True here too.
Sitting pretty on 85 points. They're highlighted in green because if they win this, they win the series. Heroes are taking on all comers at the moment, but they're going to have to run through a few more if they want to take this one out, Dax. They're well outside the circle right now. Guild slightly outside. If you see Guild's spot in one of the donut buildings, they have a pretty rough run in. They're probably going to have to hide somewhere low ground, down near the bins on the outside there. And I can tell you, both Weibo Gaming and Bearclaw Gaming are going to be drawing a bead on them as they push up, let alone Primus Commando, who have just landed directly underneath them. Heroes, meanwhile, they've made their move now, and they've lost Lahim. Yeah. Lahim's behind. He's been focused down by Burger.
Yeah, Team Burger wipes away one of Heroes. Big moment here for Team Burger, actually. Shutting down the Hero Squad, because they have been so pesky here at the edge. In the zone's the real threat, and now they're gone! Heroes! They get KP, sure, but it doesn't matter by this point. Eliminated here. Only also finding Primus Commander right now down below. Hot feet, hot lava. And even hotter shots from Guild right now. Jesco just tracking here with the Akimbo Mozambique. Arctic can't handle the temperature. At this point on, Guild taking no risks though. They still stay on the elevated angle, waiting to wait out that dome for now.
Guild happy, lucky at the moment that they're still alive. But they're taking so much time. Oh my god, Veneno have just pulled up on top of them. But this doesn't make it any easier for Guild. They can't get out of this position, really, until they eliminate this team below them. They need some room to breathe, some space to move here, and they don't have it currently.
You know, Metro has just been the thorn on Strafing Flame's side throughout BLGS, and I just laugh because I can't believe it happens again. Veneno hunting Primus Commander now, taking them down, taking them away from the lobby. And at this point, at the cost of their lives, Guild putting in the damage. LLG 2 from above, and LLG will join our 50-point teams now in third place with 51. Next game, if there is a next game, they stand a chance to take the whole thing. X and Y, KD here, a big fight right now. X and Y trying to use all the guns they got from the Mythic Fin to good use. Bring XD back up to YC! Doesn't find the castle wall in time though. X and Y hurting here as the push from Team Burger is perfectly timed. Sharky comes in to play the cleanup crew. The third party is good here from Team Burger for now. Nade putting damage, sure, but Burger can reset from this.
Just shy of the 50 points. X and Y will go down on 47. And Team Burger have taken up that important position that we were highlighting before near the bins. On the other side of them, we've got Weibo Gaming, and those two teams are essentially just looking at the rest of the lobby with Hellfire raining down upon all of them right now, desperately hiding behind the domes. And you know what? It's not over yet. Jackie Chan has his bombardment ready to go. Now that the domes are down, he could look to pop his right now, but he feels like he doesn't really need to. These teams have taken so much damage. And the one that's closest to them, Bear Claw Gaming, still has their bubble up. I wouldn't be surprised to see yet another ult or two come out now.
The King even wipes out Veneno there. Even tuning into the scoreboard, guys. Weibo Gaming also crossing that 50-point marker. But we're watching Guild now, and everyone's eyes have to be on the squad. So close in the last map. Maybe their chance now to do what needs to be done, but Walking L finding Legacy actually. Supernova playing spoiler for now, and they're gonna get eliminated. Sure, Phony's not done though because Bearclaw willing to challenge too. Our team's on match point, getting pressured left, right, and center, but Phony's showing us why he's a champion. 2 down to his hand. The spikes playing pivotal to keep Guild going.
Insane reset there from Guild. They have the tiniest amount of space to play, and somehow they get the reset. They're all back up. Shield swap onto Legacy, and now all of a sudden they can push forward and look to win this game.
And Jesco and the rest, we put the pressure on here. Shield in the way too, and Guild with a cross to the castle wall. BCG goes on down. Duel at least some time here for Guild, but wait, there's more, because Shadow's nearby. Big damage from Pony yet again. Spikes again in the way. The Catalyst utility has been pivotal for the survival, but it's up to Pony now, and he can't handle it in the end. A nice effort from Guild. Shadow 2 hurting, but while this happens, it's just served on the platter here for Weibo.
They managed to win the fight in the north against Team Burger, and that means they can start popping down the ultimate. It means they have to waste the bubble for it, and now Shadow 3690 explode forward after spoiling the game for Guild. They are going to try and take out the dub here, but it's so hard they have to climb up, and there's no chance against Weibo's indomitable position.
First a while ago, first now, a back-to-back to Weibo. Match point eligible 2 here.
What did I say about, we might see this over, but go again? I guess we're going it another game, guys. That was absolutely insane by them. I swear to God, Guild, you're holding on by just the tiniest bit of health. But Phony going absolutely insane there. That was crazy. And I thought they might have had that team again, you know, pumping up. There was 110 damage from the Mastiff, but unfortunately just couldn't clutch that there. But what an insane game from all our teams. But yeah, I think we have a fair few teams joining match point, which means it gets even more spicy, Genome.
Oh, I mean, the pressure on Guild in that shipping container, like, was insane, right? I mean, I was watching them. They couldn't even get a sell off. You know,
Yeah.
they were literally just trying to put one cell and then go for the next shotgun pump. And in the time that they tried to do that, someone would push in, knock one of them. They have to look the other way. And it was just, they had to throw every piece of utility down to get through that. And they did. And then, unfortunately, it was just one threat too many as Shadow finally pushed in. And like, they were a millisecond away from getting the shield swap and being able to repel even that advance. But in the end, yeah, just a little bit too much. I mean, yeah, even managing to get out of this spot, I feel like Guild are playing so well today.
Just have so many contenders, you guys notice, right? Guild have gotten themselves in great positions, some incredible close calls, and some intense clutches from Phony too. His spikes have been so instrumental to keep Guild alive in the fight. But I also have to shift over to Weibo. It's not back-to-back actually, but it's the second win in the series here. And with the recovery that they had in this game, if you remember the start actually, they were chased by a team at the restart of this game. They had to go towards Lava Siphon to just go for the reset. And in the end, they still take it. We thought that Weibo would fall from grace after a big re-roster here, but King and Crazy Kong have put in the numbers alongside Jackie Chan, and Weibo Gaming now deeming themselves to be a threat here in BLGS.
So I'm just giggling. Who's that Valk just flying around that bubble? That's the stuff we love to see, you know, just kind of like a little bit of a pesky fly, kind of just flying around Weibo there. But yeah, you can see them putting in the work. Like they want this just as bad as anybody else does. But again, Jackie Chan putting out huge damage and great kills for the team. So let's take a look at the scoreboard and see who has joined us for match point. My God, it's close. Here we go. We go Weibo there with 74 and Lonely Let Gone after that insane, I guess, match number 6, 52 points there, and joining Heroes and Guild. Finally, 4 teams for match point on the board, Genome and Dax. So it's crazy stuff. Yeah. I mean, we still have X and Y. What are your favorite teams? Okay, not biased, but that may also be able to join it. I mean, it's very close, Dax.
Look, X and Y are the mythic bin whisperers, so eventually...
They need another bin!
Eventually, they might put themselves over the 50-point marker too. But you know what's really impressed me here is the fact that Heroes racked up so much KP in that game, but Guild still equalizes with 85. It's just insane to think our top 2 teams have been so neck and neck and have been so on point today. Right now, Weibo and Lonely Let Gone are winners over the past 3 games. But from what we've had so far here, Lace, they've had their rally. They have really warmed on up, and they can actually steal this away from what Heroes and Guild have been trying to do throughout the day.
I mean, yeah, if you've been watching, Heroes and Guild have to take on squad after squad after squad after squad, and it's just they're holding on for dear life. And then you look at Weibo and Lonely Let Gone, and they've just seemed to be playing like the outskirts and be able to sort of just take a couple of kills and make their way in. Like, give Guild and Heroes a little bit of a break, guys. Come on, they're fighting for their life. So, you know, it's crazy to see the difference between those 2 teams and what they have to go through. But we're going to take ourselves another short break, guys. We are back for another game as we have 4 squads now a match point. It's getting crazy here at BLGS, but we'll see you shortly. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for joining us once again for the Apex South BLGS. We're heading into match number 8 on Storm Point. It's been crazy. Heroes and Guild have been holding on for dear life here, just trying to get that win. But alas, Weibo Gaming and Lonely Let Go have joined them in the mix to reach match point. Oh my God, Dax, what? Yeah. Man, oh man, I don't even know what to say right now, but you moved from the CEO's bed,
yes,
and now you've moved in with him. I love to see that this relationship's blossoming.
Yeah, from personal to professional. Okay, we need to make some sacrifices to make BLGS a reality. I'm doing it for the region, guys. I'm doing it for the region.
Doing it for the region. And of course, Greek and Nicewig, running the BLGS, have been showcasing this amazing tournament as well. So shout out to them for covering this and being able to do it, not only for our professional teams, but the teams that actually got to be in the qualifiers. Anybody can sign up for BLGS. So if you had no idea what BLGS is, you could have signed up, you could have played, you could have been in and amongst this. But of course, you got to be the best of the best, and that's what our 20 teams are doing at the moment. But look, Game 8, Storm Point, I still think it's going to be... Why do I keep thinking Heroes, man? I don't know. Something I feel about... But Guild have been holding on to, and now we got Weibo and Lonely Let Gone. Like, Dax, who are you thinking is going to win this? Whether it be out of the 4, or do you think X and Y are going to...
Look. I can't
make their way to match point?
X and Y again, all the time. X and Y, of course. X and Y got this. But no, like Heroes have made such a strong case throughout the game. The clutch movement from Easy Flash a while ago in E District to put them on match point. That last game, an example of just beating squad after squad, going at them in direct combat, right? It is so great to see Heroes at this stage of play and how strong that they have really become throughout the year. But I don't know, man. Even the Weibo Gaming got me in a loop here. I think they're just winning every game by this point, and just with 2 massive wins, I think they have some of the biggest points hauls from individual matches throughout the series so far to put them in their position. Both wins that they've had here, Lace, over double-digit kills, and it's just insane to think that Weibo Gaming is a team that we've seen really fall from grace, now recover with a new roster, and this is their chance to re-establish themselves to be at the top of the Apac South pyramid.
Yeah, I mean, we've been watching them for a long time, and I always said Weibo Gaming had that snowball effect. They just start out a little bit slower. You think, and they're going to be in contention for it, and then they just start to get momentum and just absolutely obliterate everything in their path. And I mean, Hero and Guild are probably getting a little bit tired now. Like, they have just been battling squads. So we could see Weibo definitely take this victory. Again, Lonely Let Gone. So, that's been crazy. But yeah, we're missing Genome at the moment. He's that death box that you see right there.
He'll respawn soon.
Unfortunately, he's been gone. Can we get him to be respawned? Oh my God, look at that. That's crazy. The timing.
Whoa.
I mean, again. Yeah.
Nice craft of the banner, Lace. Nice one. Nice crafting.
Thank you, Dax. Good recovery. You held off all those teams. But you know what? I guess we're going to be heading into match number 8 shortly. I guess we're going right now, and that means
you're coming with us.
To cast again. Yes. God damn! I'll see you there, guys. Let's head over to match number 8. We're back on Storm Point. I don't know what's happening. Let's go.
Look, that Genome side profile though, peak perfection. We went on cam just for that. Mwah. Still 8-footers by roll. So Lace, it's Storm Point again. Yes, that's me.
Yeah, Storm Point, isn't it?
Storm Point. Why isn't it like Born Point? Why don't we just start every word that we say with the letter B?
Like Beta Piper Picker Pepper Picker Peppers.
Bam!
If Beta Piper Picker Pepper Picker Peppers, where the Pipper people? I can't do it. Too many B's.
That's better than I can do.
I can do it with the P's, but trying to replace it with B's. I mean, we're replacing ALGS with BLGS, so I believe.
I can do it with the letter R, actually. It's a little bit of the Hispanic in us as Filipinos. We can roll it off like that, That's
wonderful.
Yo, you got it too! Lace, multicultural Australian.
Many talents.
Oi.
Many mediocre talents I have.
It's I like Barometer. Barometer looks cool, Lace, and it is headed towards Dreamfire right now.
I mean, yeah, we've got no team sort of contesting each other, which is kind of nice. It's going to be a little bit slow for now, but you know that's it's going to ramp up and amp up very shortly. You know, as a team sort of make a way in. I'm wondering where this zone's going to fall. Just kidding again.
No.
We already have the team. We already got them taken out. I swear to God, always me. I say one thing and then another thing happens. What happened to the future telling?
The future telling. Now we're talking about the present here, Lace. And Supernova. Yep, Soyo has the lead. The rest of his team behind. It's player K though fighting for the cash, and Bebe goes bye-bye on player K right now. Hits the shot. Thank you very much for more of the Evil Harvester there, and War Monster Firebird putting dents to the famous command of plans early.
Nice one. I mean, that's, you know, just introducing these points of contention into the game. It's been one of the fun things about the Evo Harvesters, right? Because you get moments like that where previously there'd be no reason for those two players to sort of be in the same spot. But now they have to fight over those because, you know, getting that early blue shield is a big deal.
That is how all my ranked games go, guys. I go for the Evo Harvester, and I die. And I tell my team, please res me, and I'll do the same thing again.
And then I am the random that tells you you suck and should uninstall. No.
Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, but there's always got to be one, you know? You always get that toxic random that only speaks up when you die. But speaking of dying, Dreamfire eliminated. A little bit tough from them, but again, Heroes holding on. They're match point eligible, so, you know, this is huge for them. They want to be able to manage to keep these fights alive and not take themselves out. You know, they are very, very good. So we've seen across the couple of games that they can take on at least 5 teams, one after the other.
We all know this, right? Heroes didn't direct the Destiny Fire this time around. They went for the tower play later on. It works out so well. No going out in 20th place. Dreamfire instead have to pick up the pieces in the next map, and RMT also finding KP along the way here.
The solids? I mean, yeah, look, with PK's problems lately, you know what it's been making me think of is like when, as we see someone do a little drive-by there, is that when Strafing Flame got dropped and then, you know, went to his new team, it felt like he had so much to prove, right? And then he did, and he came out and did so well IGLing with his new team and made it all the way to LAN, right? And I feel like it's almost the same now for Easy Flash. And he's the one, you know, who has to sort of come up and say, hey, you dropped me, but I'm going to show you that that was the wrong move.
Speaking of Strafing Flame, he's already downed and outed by XT. Let's not forget, guys, sure, this is BLGS, but coming into ALGS, it's player K and Strafing Flame who have the land slot into Japan. Easy Flash will have to work his way back up throughout next year, and Kill Devil! So close, so far. Wuhan's gone, Levy 2 on the floor, it's up to Bolin to save the day yet again. KD keep the fight going though. There's the drop down now with authority. That is just Heroes getting the drop on the opposition. XY also with the win here versus War Monster Firebird. Fights all across the map.
Need some early action on Storm Point. We love to see it. Usually, you know, we got 20 squads just trying to find their way in, but as we only have 17 squads here, round 1 is just closing. You know, these teams really want it this bad, but PK down to a little solo, maybe a slight recovery down to Down Beast, but we're going to have to wait and see if they can manage to get player K and Strafing back in. Looks like we're going to have a nice recovery, and they're back in the game. But look, I feel like, you know, I was saying predictions before, guys. Yeah. But just seeing Weibo again in that fight, do I change my... No, I can't swap it up, can I? Maybe. I feel like it could be Weibo.
There's no rules.
Are you telling me you're going to be a way believer like me, you know?
Yeah, I just want to be like you, Dax, you know what I mean? Call me Dax Jr. I think I'm older, but senior maybe. Dax Senior.
If you only knew what that really meant in Filipino, I will tell you later.
Oh dear. Oh boy.
Yeah, off camera, mate. Off camera.
Off camera. Oh, so while this all happened here, you got First Commander trying to get themselves back up as a trio, but they're being hunted. X and Y also did get past the 50 Point marks are good on them, but True is pressuring. PK here, Vexaria making sure that it's tough. LLG moving into towards Jurassic right now. But ahead of them here, it's Team Burger.
A couple of good games and a couple of stinkers so far, Team Burger, but they've moved up into 7th position now, 45 points. And yeah, with a half-decent game here, they will put themselves in that match point eligible status and start vying for first place. But, you know, there's a lot of ifs, ands, and buts there when you can see that we've got, you know, 4 teams now in that position themselves looking to get the dub here.
I mean, one of those teams being Lonely Let Gone. They definitely want to win this fight here and not have to take too much damage as we go into the bubble trouble. A little bit difficult, might have to make their way back here, but it looks like they might come out on top against it. Holding on for dear life, and Team Burger eliminated Lonely Let Gone. Still in the race.
Roy is nasty. Never count out the player
that's
like
crazy.
Roy. Even though he did leave Dreamfire early on into the year, it's his new team, himself, has been performing exceptionally. I'm sure that they're still a threat, but unfortunately now Tao and Ev do have to be left behind. Pathfinder, with that extra mobility, will just do the usual, play for his own life. Just go for the respawn banners later on.
Yeah, there's always time. It's the thing about the change they've made here is that, you know, previously when there were no supports on the team, it felt like, you know, barely anyone could get the reses off because it was so hard to grab banners and all that sort of stuff. And now, you know, yeah, like any character, any class can do it. And you get the respawn beacon delivered directly to you as well. So, yeah, interesting.
I got one question real quick. X and Y, do they get the mythic bin again?
Place your bets.
If they do, that's 50%. It's like, if they get this match 8-1, that's 4 for 8.
Yeah, and touching on what you said, Gino, I'm not a professional player, clearly, and I might get some hate for this, but I'm loving this meta because as someone that likes to full charge in, get knocked, die, I love that I can just be recovered and get back into the game. That's why I'm finding it incredibly enjoyable because even though, you know, you may get knocked, you still have that quick chance to be recovered. And then again, if you get, you know, eliminated, you still have that chance to be revived. So I feel like this meta just keeps it exciting and everybody's still in the game. Still keeps your passion alive.
So your gameplay loop has gone from rush in, get knocked, die to rush in, get knocked, get revived, get knocked, get revived, get knocked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, I do take a couple of people down with me, okay? I'm not just going in dying.
Okay.
I do damage and, you know, they win the fight and then they recover me.
To me, it changed was there is no return to lobby for Lace anymore.
No.
It's a next game kind of deal.
Yeah. Look, my stream won't agree. They always see me in the lobby. But for your ears only, I win everything.
Okay. Yours in a good spot, though, huh? This is going to be a barometer circle for quite some time. They have the elevated heights, and as of right now, they're getting only other squads nearby. Remarkable team under them. You got Weibo, you got Hard, you got Makers towards the southwest, actually. So keep an eye out on what Makers can do from that position.
I mean, not too much action happening right here, but we're going to have a couple of teams sort of make their way into zone. And Weibo Gaming being, I guess, you know, being able to hold this position, they really want this. It's got to be tough, I guess, a tough little fight. But I guess if they can hold that building for quite some time, they haven't, across the couple of games, they haven't had to take on several team fights like, you know, we've seen Guild and Heroes do. But maybe it's their time, Dax. Maybe it's their time to take on 5 squads and try to survive. And speaking of surviving, Lonely Let Gone, they lost 2 players, but were managed to get the revive on the other 2 teams. So they're back into it, which is exciting.
But they still have players nearby too. Shadow 3690 awaiting them here and might spot them out at the right timing. Lonely Let Gone just scavenging the corpses of Team Burger from a while ago. But here we go again. A repeat of action in the same area. Dombo is out and about. Jackie now making sure the damage is done. And Lonely Let Gone will say bye-bye this time around. Shadow, don't get me survived long enough to get the reset going. Seems like the answer is yes here, guys.
Nah, no way. You're just sort of waiting there, prowling. But I mean, that's tough for them. Looks like one of our match point teams have been eliminated. We still have Guild, Heroes, and Weibo. And of course, we're going to have a couple of teams join in amongst the matches. But yeah, nice little spot from Guild. I mean, it's away from the action. This is what I was saying, where, you know, they are usually right in the thick of it. So to sort of play out the bubble here, it might be a better play for Guild to win this.
And now the most important update, guys. The Mythic Bin is not going to get claimed by anyone this time, Lace. It's all the way towards the north of the ring right now by Sito Station. So even
you
X
just
and
see
Y,
X and Y flying.
like, X was like, no, not our Mythic Bin. But yeah.
They probably feel some sort of sense of ownership over it at this point. Personally, I think they should just, you know, rip an evac and get into there at any point. Personally,
Guild, oh, this danger for Guild. And it's Heroes on the opposite end. Guild right now, can they stay alive at the right time? Jesco with 1 HP, did you guys see that? He had 1 HP. He got the dome up at the most important moment. And at the very least, Guild, their transition right now being watched by Heroes. Vcan gonna get eliminated too, but Easy Flash, he's trying to angle the Arc Star. Triple take 2. Oh! It's 36
they have
also
such a
coming
good
in.
spot up there. Like, they've just... I mean, sure, Gilda, you know, they've got their backs to the circle, which usually you'd say is a great spot. But look how much, you know, ordnance they have to deal with. They're just going to have to pop bubble on repeat here. Hopefully, they have enough meds to get them through this because, you know, if they have to weather the storm while teams are on height above them, they're just going to be taking damage and damage again. And this is one of those few times where I actually look at the backpack overlays here, right? Because that will tell you they've got, what was that, 1 bat, 7 cells. They're going to have to be quite cautious with using their meds here, or at least taking damage so that they don't run through their meds all at once.
This ring is as good as can get for Heroes, guys. Look at it. Still having a tower on the inside. You got Hard and Remarkable team also with the opportunity to make it work from those positions. But Heroes, it's just about the timing, when they're going to drop and when they will strike.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Guild, you know, got the Parthy, got the zip line. At the right timing could take the height, but, you know, not a hell of a lot of space for them to play on this outskirt with, you know, X and Y looking above. And Makers, I think, as well, in the vicinity of them. So, might be a little bit of a tough move in, but again, with the bubble, and X and Y, done attacked! Let's go! No Mythic Bin, but they've got match point, which is huge for them. So, I guess if none of our teams win it, we go again, and X and Y are in and amongst the action. But, yeah, I guess Heroes, though, in a good position to win this. I'm calling it. I'm going back to what I said originally.
Still a Heroes believer. I agree with you. I think the game wants it to go in Heroes' favor as well. But PK Gaming putting pressure onto X and Y. Shadow, we mentioned a while ago, taking the northern bridge, but they have a long road ahead of them. And True also might spot them mid-cross here by the road itself. So I'm really keeping an eye out on what Guild can do for now. They just can't scrounge up any more meds from whatever they had so far. Something Genome touched on, and it's really going to be the big danger here. X-Makers also now coming on in, and they might run into Guild at this point.
Ooh, I love this. I love the multi-stage wall here with the Newcastle wall backed up by the Trident as well.
If you can't find the base, make it your own, you know? Playing Minecraft here, guys.
Yeah, I was going to say Minecraft Legends.
Yeah. There's probably a mode in Minecraft that's like that. I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, I'm better at getting diamond in Minecraft than I am probably Apex, so...
You can't do this to yourself, guys. But hey, True now taking a bit of damage. You got Jackie, the rest inside. A dome defensive compartment to be into play for sure. Dark Veil is up again. It's like, the plan here is just try to cut this engagement. Go straight up 3v3. Shadow 36 now. 1 bit of the castle wall to work with. 1 small fortification to stay alive. And they're just all hiding behind it at this point. But now it cracks. Dome is up yet again. True still refusing to give it a position. Raki brought back up to his feet. And the waiting game is on again. Rogers though, being that contact point. He's been forged in the fire throughout competition this year here. And True right now, can they get more done? Arcstar through the gap. Xerio also with a Skynade here, but S36 now moving in, and Kashera of PCG instead getting in on the action. Shadow 36, the job might be done by another squad for them instead.
You kind of need to get things done here, though. You've only got 15 seconds left until the zone starts closing, so they don't want to be in a position, you know, having to reset with the zone on their back. Luckily, it's faster than ever to make those resets happen. Heroes, as we've mentioned, in a killer position up the top here, will be within the next zone, having that ultimate height incredibly beneficial for them. But it's actually hard in that building that you can see just to your left there. They're holding that one down. So if they can hold on to that spot, who knows? We could get a new victor here in game 8 and push us to yet another.
I mean, like you said, Hero's got a great spot and a goddamn shop of ammo. You know, they've got quite a little bit to work with on height as all these teams are sort of trying to make their way just into zone. But as we can see, Guild there on the right just being able to make it to the wall from a treacherous spot that they had over at that rock. So I guess, you know, they're also in it. You know, they've been performing incredibly well along with Heroes. Not saying, you know, who deserves what unless we pay me the big bucks to say it. But, you know, they're going to be able to get in and amongst this. We have 11 squads left as we're about to hit zone 6.
Well, I mean, that's like the ammo efficiency of the triple take is exactly why you're seeing teams pick this up over, say, the Nemesis. Because obviously the Nemesis has got a lot more, you know, impact in burst damage. But we also saw teams playing, you know, with, it's almost like a second shotgun in your hands, right? Sometimes if you need to pull that out and play in these kind of bubble fights, all of a sudden you can just whip out the triple take and hit a 102.
VK Gaming decided to try to play the offensive castle wall there. QQ trying his mightiest, but he just runs into Primus Commander instead. We're left to 9, and PK trying to make a bit of noise in this lobby. Now then, the onus is on them to go after Remarkable team here and make the push happen. X and Y's corpses now being scrounged here by Primus Commander. Not only that, there's the peek out from one of the squads on the inside. King, though, and the rest of Weibo still low-key, right underneath Heroes. It's Veneno making sure that they're getting pressured here, but as of right now, Weibo, a chance to steal this one away is possible if they can clear out the east side of the map.
Well, Lonely Leg Gone are the only match point eligible team that have been knocked out so far. So we've got 9 squads left, but a third of them, Heroes, Guild, and Weibo, have all got a chance to finish it here in Game 8.
PK holding off. Arctic stepping up immensely. But can they handle one more squad coming at them? Answers no. Here we go with RMT, and it's Sweetie and the rest saying goodbye to Primus Commander.
I mean, PK were doing so well. They had a little bit of a graveyard happening there, but, you know, just couldn't hold it off any longer as, you know, that's a tough spot to be in as well, sort of making it away. But Heroes getting pushed to the top here. Lahim having to hold off. This is the end for them. They had such a good spot. And
oh my god.
What? Heroes were caught napping there. They were caught napping there.
They just weren't expecting that at all, right? Like, you could see them completely caught off guard by a Remarkable team. And now, all of a sudden, Guild, they were playing in the building with HUD. They've switched over under the tower. But Weibo may actually be in the box seat here.
Yeah. Weibo, I said a while ago, chance to steal as Remarkable team, the one with the Valkyrie, perhaps getting that height because of it.
Jesco down.
King right now, making sure Jesco falls. You said it, hard eliminated 2, we're left to 5. Rain from above there, from the bombardment, sure. But Weibo, there's the drop down now. Suddenly, reinforcements do arrive. Weibo right now, trying to make the claim over
Go back
the right
up to
side
3.
by the ground. Guild though hurting, Guild is struggling, and Guild is gone. Weibo still in the fight hole here as we're left to 3.
Only team with 3 left alive. Makers will go down, and I think Weibo are going to steal this away. The shotguns come out. Weibo are your BLGS champions for Apac South.
What a recovery for this team. They weren't even in contention at the start of the matches, but again, that snowball effect, they just make their way up the leaderboard to win the whole thing. I think they took out Guild there, right? They got a few knocks on Guild just playing on that platform. So going against another team that was on match point was a big move. But my God, that is not the turn of events I thought would happen. But congratulations to Weibo. God damn.
Playing the Pathfinder competition as well. There's been a lot of criticism, saying that Pathfinder is too big. He's too, you want to call Gibraltar and Newcastle thick boys, but when it comes to the bubble fighting, the hitbox of Pathfinder is tough to deal with. You don't have that fortified bonus, so you're taking sort of effectively more damage than you would get if you're a Gibby. No gun shield. He's just a big walking frame, and people will count him with that shotgun. But Weibo, they make it work. And how many other games have we had so far this series, guys, where it looked like we couldn't even tell who won until it popped up on the screen? But that final game was clear. It was never anybody else's but Weibo's.
Yeah. I gotta say, Weibo had the most convincing wins throughout this session. And we're looking at the back-to-back, and Weibo delivers it to end it on a high note. It's just incredible to see how this squad that have made a huge roster change, adding in King MSG as well as Crazy Kong to do incredible things from what we've seen so far. Just the call really to keep it low profile right underneath the tower, right? It was such a big fight, and you have to say outright that it was a chance for Heroes to take it, but they just were caught by a remarkable team there. Forgot there was a Valkyrie in the lobby, and Weibo taking out prime targets like Guild, giving them the dub. 3 wins out of 8. For Weibo Gaming.
That's actually kind of nuts. That kind of crept up on me. We've been focusing, obviously, there's been somehow, despite them winning 3 games.
Guild.
Yeah, there was a lot of focus on the teams who got there first, but the team who got there in the end, being Weibo, I mean, they had, the second most placement points in the lobby and the second most kills in the lobby. Heroes actually take it out in terms of scoreboard, which we can have a look at now. Obviously, they were incredibly consistent as well. They get 96 points, a very well-deserved second place to them. Gil bringing up behind them with 93. The top 3, the podium finishes far and away, light years beyond the rest of the lobby as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, and I mean, that prize money too, Weibo winning, but of course, Heroes and Guild and stuff, they're still going to take a huge chunk as well. But that is insane stuff from Apac South. That is not the way I thought it was going to go, of course. But again, you got to watch out for those teams. Sometimes, like I said, they just kind of creep up and take the win away from you, even though you've been trying so incredibly hard. And I mean, I just want to talk about that play where Heroes, had the height and they got a little bit complacent and whole team zipped on them. I would be not throwing my monitor because you got to pay for another one, but I'd be pretty upset.
Yeah, it's tough. It was so tough for Heroes. They thought they were so safe, and they were playing it so well. They had so much ammo, they had so much resources, they had everything that they would wanted and more. But I have to say, guys, I called it. Way Believers. Thanks for joining the Way Believers. Lace at the last moments. And we see what they can do. It's just our top 3, though, really establishing themselves as to be at a different level from the rest of the lobby. They've always been a threat in every single game, and there are worlds where it was Heroes taking it. There was a world where Guild took it, man, but
so close.
Weibo Gaming got the gold medal in the end.
I mean, guys, I'm a little bit sad that it's over. We've had, the qualifiers. We had 4 qualifiers. It was amazing just to be able to wake up and watch all the teams compete. And, of course, the teams that aren't generally in the Pro League as well. So, having these unknown names come to fruition was awesome to see. But, this was the finals. It's done and dusted for BLGS, guys. Genome has to turn into that death box again. And leave us. Where it's over.
Who's coming for me? Do I got to watch my back or No, look. We're done here at Apac South. There's still, of course, we've got EMEA and we've got I want to say. Why do I keep saying North America? Is that NA. I don't know why I'm blanking on that for some reason. That other region, they're not that big. Who cares about them? It's fine. We're the real kings.
You cast NA.
But yeah. Look, maybe sometime. Okay, we've still got 2 regions left to go. Don't worry, I know we're, now we're on the Play Apex channel. There's a lot of people here who can get on here and pop on and watch all 4 regions, which is really cool. Obviously, we had Apac North yesterday. But yeah, it's been a fun time. And I think one of the things you said there, Lace, about how, we've surfaced a lot of new players, right? Like, that's been one of the really cool things about BLGS, open to everybody. We've seen so many people make it into final lobbies and do really well. And yeah, it's just been one of the awesome things to see people take it to the best in the world and prove that there's definitely some undiscovered talent out there in Apex.
Yeah, and I mean, we got to hand it to Greek and Wig as well for showcasing and covering all of this, being able to get up and watch each and every game, and of course, watch the regional finals for Apex South. So big shout out to them, obviously showcasing the fun that you can have in Apex Legends competitive, because sometimes, we get a little serious, but I feel like BLGS was awesome to have where we could just be, let our hair down as per se.
To let Lace cast. That's what it's all about.
Put me on the cast for some god-awful reason. You can just do anything here. But yeah, don't worry, guys. ALGS, no Mad Maggie commentating. No worries. But BLGS, exactly. But Gino, any closing thoughts?
That was a great tournament, honestly. Well done to several of our teams here who did really well. Heroes and Guild, fantastic performances. Couldn't quite clutch out that final win, even though both of them got so close. But yeah, congrats to Weibo. Be interested to see if this team can show that kind of form in the future too.
And Dax, what are you and the CEO going to be cooking after this?
Come on,
He's still in his room, apparently.
I mean, we're back to our usual. Got ALGS, but who knows what is there in the future? I think my cat also wants to start casting right now. So maybe we can get a cat LGS in the future. Maybe Lace can start off the dog LGS one, It's very possible. But I'm just so happy that you guys held my hand throughout E-District. Thank you for the tour, friendos.
Great job, Dax. That's it. If it comes to closing thoughts, Dax survived E-District and did an incredible job.
We're seeing it more at Champs, so get ready.
Please, Apex, I want to play the map. Please.
Yeah,
Next
please
season.
bring it back. Please. Put it into rank. Thank you. He needs the help. No.
I need it. I need it.
But I mean, look, we I don't even know how many days or how many weeks till Champs is happening. It's closing in soon, but BLGS was obviously a great way to take up those 3 months worth of nothing. Kept all our teams sort of fresh. Making sure that they work well together. And, of course, we've seen some roster changes. So, all the teams playing today, it seems like they've kind of found their home in a team, which has been awesome. But a big shout out to BLGS and, of course, Greek, a nice wig. Absolutely exceptional. I hope you guys have enjoyed just watching the Apex South region. But we're going to see all you guys in Japan. So don't stress. There's going to be way more Apex, but Genome, Dax, thank you so much. Shout out to Nice Wig and Greek again. BLGS, done and dusted for Apex South. Thank you, guys.
What a beast! 360 Graver shot!
There is no way he clutches that out!
He beat him up! He's just better! NRG with the clutchest 2v3 you will ever see!
And the question on everyone's mind is, where are we going for the Year 4 championship?
Now, Dark Zero is going to be your champions of the Apex Legends Global Series!
The CEO with the hostile takeover! TSM are your champions!
総額200万ドルの賞金をめぐって世界中から集まった強豪40チームが対決します。果たしてチャンピオンになるのはどのチームでしょうか。ALGS へようこそ日本札幌へ。
10 feet ahead of you, catch me in something you'll never do. I turn around and I level you, no motivation is needed. Look, I put myself on the pedestal, this is incredible. This how it feels at the top, got no incentive to stop. Payment is only the rock, so I take water and soda, then hit them with lyrics and mix them up all in the pot. While in the jungle, they want me tame, keep them alive but without a brain. They want me broke with a lot, I give it all that I got.